Right, welcome back. We are live again. Uh, Hello, my name is Joe McGilliguddy, and I'm bringing you the second day of the fifth test between England and India. And let me just hook on my charger for my laptop. There we go. Charge it up. So, how are we guys? How are we feeling? I know uh, that I wasn't feeling that well today. Before the start of the stream, I was actually hoping for rain to come in. And uh, wow, first ball of day two, and Karun Nair has just pierced the slip cordon for another four. He moves on to 56. India 208 for six. First ball of day two, Josh Tongue wide outside the off stump, and Karun Nair, thankfully, fortunately, pierces the slip cordon for a streaky four, I suppose. It wasn't intentional, I don't think, what he's trying to do there. But Josh Tongue has been haphazard in his line anyway. Like the very next delivery, he serves up a full toss to him. Uh, he dabs it down to the leg side. Karun Nair takes a single. India moves on to 209 for six. But it's interesting. It's interesting. Uh, we are thrust straight into the action, and I couldn't even speak about how I was feeling after doing the test. After doing the test stream tomorrow, it was a long day yesterday, and for someone who's doing it for the first time today, I felt exhausted. I almost wanted rain to come in so that I don't have to start the stream on time, I suppose. But no excuses here. Yeah, Josh Tongue should only be allowed to bowl to left-handers. I mean, the first two deliveries to Karun Nair, one fetched him a four, one fetched him a single. The very next delivery to Washington Sundar, and it hits him on the pads, although it's going down leg. But Josh Tongue basically bowls to the middle stump, and he holds that middle stump line. Uh, and while bowling to the right-handers, he sometimes serves up wides, and sometimes to the left-handers, it also goes down the leg side as well. He has considered a lot of extras, but fortunately for him, he did pick up two wickets of the two left-handers yesterday. Two absolute beauty of a delivery. Again, sliding down leg. Washington Sundar just flicks it off for a four to third man region. Yeah, this over has not been quiet. Uh, is what I say. 9 runs of the five deliveries, or the four, I think four deliveries, right? Nah, it's five deliveries. Five deliveries, all right. But yeah, 9 runs conceded of the first over of day one. Weather looks promising. It's forecasted to be sunny all day. Uh, Finishes of the over, nine of it. India 213 for six. Washington is on 23. He's moving up. Like he's done a commendable job. I'm surprised he didn't come up sooner yesterday in place of Ravindra Jadeja. I mean, he did play at number five the last Test match, so why not? Uh, why not in this Test match? I guess that's a question for the captain and the coach. Yeah, India's target today would be to reach 300 first of all, with the help of these two batters. Not losing any wickets would be helpful. So Chris Wokes unfortunately has been injured. So the most of the bowling today has to be done by Gus Atkinson, Josh Tang, and Jamie Overton. The fast bowling, that is. You all obviously have Jacob Bethel and Joe Root as your part-time off-spinning all-round, part-time off-spinning, not off-spinning, spinning, uh, uh, you know, all-rounders. To be fair, Root does put a lot of revs on the ball when he's bowling. Yeah, so can't say that they're all-rounders. I mean, they're proper batsmen. They're batting all-rounders, not so much bowling all-rounders. Like their primary focus is in bowling. Oh my god, bro! Why didn't you play a shot? Gus Atkinson pitches it on a good length. Karun Nair offers no shot. Is an off cutter and it's probably sliding down leg. Ollie Pope doesn't take a review. Offers no shot, which is dangerous if you don't offer a shot in those sort of deliveries. Jags back in. Yeah, definitely missing leg. But to the viewing audience, it looked iffy for a while. The umpires were certain. Uh, Midway through the 66th over, India 213 for 6, Washington Sundar 23 of 49, and on strike Karun Nair 57 of 103 balls. It would be interesting to see if the pitch provides some additional help other than the 8 millimeters of grass that there is. I was listening to the pitch report by Varun Aaron. Yeah, definitely missing the wickets. That was the LBW shout. Uh, Varun Aaron was doing the pitch report on Geo Hotstar today, and he mentioned that there's like 8 millimeters of grass on the pitch or whatever. So, and there are divots which he claimed would play a part as the test match goes on. Last ball of the 66th over coming up here. I mean, Gus Atkinson has been on the money. Starts off with a maiden. If this one uh, doesn't go for a boundary or anything, nope, it doesn't. Gets another maiden. Gus Atkinson, India 213 for 6 after 66 overs. Yeah, would be interesting to see what uh, what happens if after the 80th over when the new ball is available, the second new ball is available. But for now, there's still 14 overs to go. Hopefully, we can put on some score between that. I mean, we are still our target should be 300, but let's just get to 250 first and then 300. Let's just take it one step at a time. Let's not get too over eager here. I mean, the sun is shining. It's not overcast anymore, but yeah, let's see. Josh Tongue coming round the wicket to Washington Sundar. That's an odd field placement. Serves up another wide down the leg side. It's not been called a wide, but it should be given four byes. Runs to the boundary. Definitely very expensive. Georgetown hasn't been able to hold his line and length throughout this test match. Still a work in, still a work in progress, in my opinion. This guy has bagged some wickets though. Well, like he hasn't gone wicketless like Jamie Overton, but definitely needs some work at this level at least. You can't be you you can't be giving away extras like that, man. Come on. Could Jamie Smith have done better there? I don't know. He is a tall wicketkeeper though. He should be getting there to cover for his bowler who's erring in his line. Josh Tongue coming over the wicket, not yeah, over the wicket to Karun Nair. India 218 for 6. Washington is on 24 of 51. The man who's on strike, Karun Nair, is on 57 of 107 deliveries. Here's Josh Tongue, defended well. So yeah, England has lost a bowler, a frontline bowler at that, in Chris Wokes in this Test match. He was injured at the end of day's play. At the very end yesterday. Yeah, injured his left shoulder while trying to save a boundary that looked plumb. Josh Town has picked up Karun Nair, and Karun Nair is walking. Oh no, he has gone for a review. Jack back in, an off cutter delivery hit him straight on the pads. I don't think it took his bat. So even though Josh Tang has been expensive, he's on his way, if this review goes his way, to pick up 3 wickets. I mean, that's just give all the plaudits to the pitch, I suppose. Like this looks plumb on the eye test. Let's see how it shows on the tracker. Yeah, definitely out there. So Karun Nair's innings ends at 57. Definitely a well-made knock here. Josh Tang picks up another one. His figures read 3 for 57. He's definitely the most successful bowler of the English lineup here. And India's target of reaching 300 by lunch has been significantly curtailed thanks to Josh Tang, who delivered some wayward deliveries and then a plum LBW, sending Karun Nair back to the pavilion. Yeah, that's what can I say? There's no point harping on how the batters have gone in the first innings for India. The only thing that they should be focusing on now is how Siraj, Akashdeep, and Prasidh Krishna unleash on these batters. Because I don't think Washington Sundar will be able to hold them off for much longer. Akashdeep comes to bat. It's the last ball of the 67th over from Josh Tang. Yeah, India 218 for 7. Definitely no smiles on my face there. We'll be lucky to get to 250 right now. It all depends on Washington Sundar, like always. He's the one playing with the tailenders most of the time. Um, I'm sure he relishes the opportunity, but would be interesting to see how India fare in their first innings and whatever's left of it. Three more wickets to go. Can India survive till lunch? Let's see. Let's see. Gus Atkinson to Washington Sundar. Yeah, has not been an uneventful start to the day. Karun Nair has been dismissed by Josh Tongue. The only way India come back into this game is through their fast bowlers. Like Washington Sundar plays a, I don't know what kind of shot that is. He drags it from wide of the off stump, a short ball at that, plays it towards his leg side, was up in the air for a while, but fortunately for him, it landed away from the only fielder there. He plays a proper pull this time and has been dismissed. I can't be bothered, man. This is not the way I thought it was gonna go. Washington Sundar playing aggressively perishes at the hands of Atkinson. He gets three, and India now in a spot of bother, 220 for eight, and I don't think 250 is in sights anymore. I mean, Gus Atkinson deserves it and all, but the field was set, the challenge was put towards Washi, and he accepted it, just couldn't execute it, I'm afraid. Perishes for 26. India 220 for 8. Maybe I should have started streaming from the England batting effort instead. Like, this is demoralizing for any Indian cricket team fan. Like, you wait all day for India to show some spirit, show some grit, show some resilience to get to a respectable total, despite all the mistakes that were made yesterday, and they couldn't do it by the looks of it. Not happy, and not a happy camper here. DSP sub comes to bat. Mohammed Siraj. Suddenly it's gone cloudy and overcast again. Gus Atkinson delivers a bouncer for Siraj's first ball. Yeah, they're showing Washington Sundar's dismissal. The field was definitely set. They were planning to bowl short to him, and the plan worked. Disappointed, both Washi and myself. So 68 overs done, India 220 for 8. Ollie Pope, the stand in captain, should be mighty pleased with his bowlers. India, not so much. I mean, the captain of India should be, well, angry at himself. And by the looks of it yesterday, the way he was looking at his dismissal at the screen in the dressing room, he didn't look quite happy. I mean, it's one thing playing with Sai Sudarshan for Gujarat Titans and making mammoths, massive partnerships, opening partnerships for your T20 franchise league team. But it's a whole different ball game when it comes to Test cricket, right? So, yeah, in T20 you can tap and just take a quick single, uh, but this is Test matches. You have to concentrate. You have to. I mean, he feels so comfortable with him, like batting with him. That could be an explanation why he just started running down the down the pitch, even though Sai Sudarshan said no. But the by the time he could run back, it was already too late. The ball had already reached the bowler at that point. I don't want to harp too much on that run out, although I would say that was the canon event for this test match. Like he was looking so good. Shubman Gill on this pitch was looking good, and he just threw it away with a run out. Again, these are just observations and something that he would basically learn from uh, these crucial mistakes that he's made. Hopefully, what's the point in watching Akash Deep and Siraj facing Josh Tongue and Gus Atkinson? Suddenly, Josh Tongue has found his length, found his rhythm, and is bowling jaffers, absolute jaffers, to Akash Deep, of all people. Maybe Akash Deep makes it look a little bit, you know, more favorable for the bowler, but it was a cracker of a delivery, though. Just get these guys out, man. At this point, I don't even care anymore. Oh, I suppose I'm just exhausted from yesterday. Just 8 hours of constant live streaming. And today, yeah, today also, like, I feel like a lot of my energy is down, which is par for the course, which is nothing that I'm complaining about. But yeah, well, the only thing that's constant with Josh Tongue are extras. Gives India 4 free more runs. I don't want to say free more runs. 4 free runs goes as a buy. Add that to the extras column. Gus Atkinson to Siraj, 70th over in progress. I mean, England doesn't need a second new ball at this rate, at the rate that they're going. Yep, Atkinson bowls Mohammad Siraj. Yeah, wrap it up, guys. There's no point. There's no point in resisting what's to come. Yeah, fuller length delivery deviates a little, takes the off stump. Unplayable for a tailender is what I would say. Yeah, Prasidh Krishna should be on strike now. India 224 for 9. Yeah, for me, it's not even. I'm not even looking forward to watching Prasidh Krishna bat or take strike because for me, it's like get these English batsmen on this green top and let's see what we can do because our batting efforts are done. Rashid Krishna facing off Gus Atkinson. Yeah, after Siraj gets bowled, he's just showing Akash that the ball moved into the off stump line. Yeah, Gus Atkinson gets a fifer. Rashid Krishna is out of there. India have been bundled out for 224 runs in 69.4 overs. Pick of the bowlers for England has been Gus Atkinson, a fifer on his return from injury, and he's been superb. He has been truly remarkable. It'll be interesting to see what the response will be from the Indian bowlers. Now I'm more interested in looking forward to the match because from the start of the play today, they have been just poor, I suppose. Just gonna unmute myself and we'll be back. We'll be back for when England comes out to bat. It'll just be a 10-minute, probably 10-minute break, 5-minute break. Who knows? Let's just go along with it. I'll be back shortly. Stay tuned. We are back. So India have been bundled out quite cheaply in the early hours of day two. It'll be interesting to see how the Indian bowlers react. I mean, the one thing that was evident from the Edgbaston showreel of Mohammed Siraj and Akash Deep's bowling is that in a wicket that's helpful, hopefully these guys will be able to extract something from the wicket and get some quick wickets. Extract something from the pitch and get quick wickets. Sorry about that. Mohammad Siraj to start the proceedings against Zach Crawley. First ball of the England first innings coming up. Onto the pads. Has been given as a leg bye. So England are off and running. Zach Crawley gets to the other end. And now Siraj will be bowling to Ben Duckett. Will be interesting to see if he would go round the wicket to him or will he continue with his over the wicket. He's coming over the wicket. So let's see how it goes. Go on then. Siraj to Duckett. Again, wide of Duckett. I think there's a clear plan towards Duckett. Duckett isn't someone who likes to play a few dot balls and get himself in. He likes to play his shots, and India is facilitating him by bowling away from him, which could go for a four. Gets the chance to free his arms, or it can take a nick off to the slip cordon. So it'll be interesting to see. This time, he cuts it, and it will well saved by Jadeja. Gets 3 runs. Will be interesting to see if that was a boundary or not. Definitely, the plan definitely to Duckett is to bowl wide of him. There's the boundary check coming up. I think that's a boundary. Not given, but oh, so 3 runs. Well done, Jadeja. Much better line to Zach Crawley from Mohammed Siraj. Don't want it to be a tiring match. Really want India to pick some quick wickets here to get me invigorated for the day. Otherwise, if Crawley and Duckett start pelting us with boundaries and such, it'll be hard for us to get back into the game. The heads are gonna drop, the shoulders are gonna drop. I mean, these are tired men, dude. They've already played 4 tests. Siraj, well, he's not sticking to his line. It was a wide one. Crawley cuts it for another 4. 8 of the first over. England. Definitely not the start that Indians wanted from my guy Siraj. A bit too wide for my liking, though. That shouldn't be the plan at all in a pitch like this. You gotta be wicket to wicket. Try to square the England batsman up. Too wide. Too wide for the first over from Siraj. Now Akash from the other end. He'll be coming round the wicket to Ben Duckett, which is definitely the move. Square him up. Try not Try not to give him space to free his arms. Much better line from Akash. Definitely the middle and off stump mark is what he should be aiming at, as he did in that first delivery towards Ben Duckett. What the hell is Gareth Southgate doing in a test match? Former England football manager. Drive from Ben Duckett, saved by the fielder. Yeah, the key here is to take wickets. There's no way that you can. Roy Hodgson is here. What's going on? Former Crystal Palace manager. Duckett dabs it out for a single. Now Akashdeep will be bowling to Zach Crawley. England now 9 for no loss. Both Crawley and Duckett on 4. Beautiful delivery. Shouts of an LBW. Akashdeep reckons that it's hit him high on the pads, and Zach Crawley is a tall guy, so must be missing the wickets. but definitely a better line, you know. Last ball of the second over coming up. Akash Deep to Crawley. Well, 2 overs done. England 9 for no loss. Siraj to continue. He's coming over the wicket to Ben Duckett again wide. Allows Duckett to free his arms. That's not the line you should be bowling towards to Ben Duckett. But what do I know? You make him play his shots, he'll become more confident, right? That's the whole thing. He'll be better served coming round the wicket to Crawley, square him up, try to get a nick off him. Great save there from Akash Deep, fresh off his first over. Saved a definite boundary there. Now, Siraj to Crawley. England move up to 10 for no loss. Ben Duckett's on 5 of 7 deliveries, Crawley on 4 of 7. The third over is in progress. Drive hit on the up by Zach Crawley and it runs away for a 4. He moves on to 8. England now 14 for no loss. Yeah, Siraj has been, well, not on the mark, I would say. Great shot though, but can you blame him? He's playing 5 test matches on the trot. If he's off his line, if he's just fatigued at this point. So am I. And I just did one 8 hour stream. These guys have been on the field for the better half of 1 month, 1.5 months. 4 again from Crawley. On his pads, stripped it away on the leg side. There's no stopping that. Easy pickings for England at this point in time. They look pretty comfortable out there against the Indian bowlers. Much better line from Siraj to Crawley. England move up to 18. So they're going at 6 and over. The last ball of the third over coming up. 18 for no loss, England. Crawley on 12 of 10. Will remain that way. 3 overs, 18 for no loss, England. I mean, if Siraj can't do it today, like if he can't take wickets or hold his line, then I wouldn't hold it against him. Honestly, he's been out there for 5 consecutive Test matches. No workload management for him. This is a guy who's come in each Test match and bowled his heart out. So can't put it against him. If he's feeling a little fatigued, if he's all over the place, I don't know. Akash Deep to continue, coming round the wicket to duck it. That, well, that was a nasty blow to Ben Duckett. Don't know where it hit him. Probably, probably, probably in the forbidden parts. But there or thereabouts. And he's taking a moment. He's on his knees. Yeah, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Much better line from Akash Deep though, coming back from an injury. And he has been oh, that's gotta that's a nasty oh, that's a nasty clip for any man to see. That's not enjoyable at all. Yeah, have some water, bro. Have some water. Get it out of your system. Although it's very hard to do that. Yeah, he's incapacitated right now. Yeah, yeah. So the first ball, he got hit. Ben Duckett. Would be interesting to see how he reacts. Similar sort of delivery. Akash Deep is asking for a LBW. Umpire reckons is sliding down leg. Akash Deep is trying to convince his captain that it's not, and Gill goes for a review. Akash Deep is saying that it didn't go down the leg side, that it swung back in and hit him on the middle and off stump. Be interesting to see. But he's not wrong. The ball did straighten up. Like I said, a similar sort of a delivery, like ball tracking coming up. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets unfortunately missing. So India lose a review. Yeah, Gill doesn't look too happy. Not from losing the review. It's just I think he's checked out. I think he knows that he's trying to climb an uphill battle. Akashdeep to Duckett is definitely the matchup for now. Would be interesting to see. One unsuccessful LBW shout, one where it hit him on the nuts, basically. Well, there and thereabouts. It's still painful. Uh, Duckett is definitely finding it harder to face Akashdeep. This time he shimmies down the wicket for an expansive shot, but nothing doing. Straight to the keeper. Last two deliveries of the fourth over coming up. It'll be important to keep the pressure on him, on Duckett and Crawley, both these batters, because we don't want them hitting boundaries. If they get in the flow that they know, the flow of scoring runs and everything, ha, ha, probably hit him on the pads, flew to the slip cordon. Some chit chat between Duckett and Akashdeep. He's growing in confidence. Definitely didn't hit him on the pads, hit him on his arm, like here. Ball bounced a bit. Oh my god. A reverse scoop for six. Ben Duckett has the last laugh. At the end of the fourth over, it's 24 for no loss. Duckett moves on to 11 of 13. Was definitely a good over for Akashdeep until the last ball where Duckett nearly sized him up, knew where the ball was going to land, and just hit him behind the slip quadrant all the way for a six. That's what he is. He is a free flowing batter. If you keep him quiet for a few overs or a few balls, he will lash out. And that's exactly what we saw at the end of that, the last delivery of the fourth over. Goes for a shot to break the shackles, per se. It was a flawless over till the last ball of the fourth over. Now it's Siraj to Crawley again. England are going at six runs or over. Four overs done. It's 24 for no loss. And what a beautiful delivery by Siraj to Crawley. Definitely hold that line. I think square him up, get the chance of getting a nick from him. But here, Ben Duckett was premeditated. He knew where Akashdeep was gonna bowl and just hit him through the line. Reverse scoop. Gee, what a shot, man. Could be the result of Akashdeep chirping to him in the fourth ball of his over, and Duckett was like, "Have that." Yeah. Now India have to pull themselves up. You know, pull themselves up by their bootstraps, if one may, because early wickets is the name of the game. Yeah, it's definitely a better matchup for Siraj against the right-handers, because to the left-handers he's bowling a little bit too wide for my liking. He's definitely better bowling to right-handers. Akashdeep and Duckett is where the matchup is at. Too full, Crawley drives down the ground for another beautiful four. Score moves up to 28. Last ball of the fifth over coming up. Much fuller, and Zach Crawley just holds his balance, holds his stance, just admires the shot. Looking for swing is what I would say. Siraj, much better line. Hit him on the pads. Ball is certainly doing a bit, but to no avail. Still no wickets for India. England at 28 for no loss at the end of 5 overs. I mean, I was hoping for early wickets, but there were some shouts. There was a missed review. Uh, but England are off and flying. Akashdeep to Duckett again, squared him up again. Play and a miss. This is where the matchup is at, guys. If you take Ben Duckett's wicket right now, Akashdeep, to be fair, is the one who's breaching his defense, one might say. England trail by 196 runs. There's some changes in the field going on right now. This time, Duckett comes down the wicket, cuts Akashdeep to the boundary. 4 runs. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't really mind that because he's definitely trying to play his shots. You can't keep Ben Duckett out of the game. He will try to play his shots, and it was a little bit wide, and Duckett lashed onto it. Just the length to perfection. He moves on to 15. Crawley is on 16 of 17. England are on 32. Again, comes down the wicket, hits him through the offside. 4 runs to Duckett. England are 36 for no loss. 2 overs still, 2 balls still left of the sixth over, and they are going at a runner ball. Yeah, disappointing start really for India. Was hoping for a few wickets by now, but that isn't how it's going right now. This time on the leg side, flicked off the pads for another boundary. England are 40 for no loss. Akashdeep has conceded 3 boundaries in this over. I think he's trying too much. I think I think Ben Duckett has gotten him off his line, and Akashdeep is trying his hardest, but to no avail. On his pads, flicked for a 4 towards the leg side. Last ball of the sixth over coming up. Again, an expansive shot from Ben Duckett. You can't keep him down. You can't keep him out of this game. Siraj might strike late, says Mr. Mitro. Yeah, he might, but I think he's just a tired bowler. He's bowled consecutively through the 5 Test matches, and I think it's showing in his bowling. I think mentally he's there. Physically, I don't know. I think he's off the pace a little bit. I mean, he will bowl his heart out, but will be interesting to see if he can pick a wicket up this time. Siraj to continue to Zach Crawley. Again, drive down the ground for another 4. Crawley moves up to 20. England 44 for no loss. Too full for my liking. Easy pickings for England. Looking for swing. Mohammed Siraj pitches it full, and an easy boundary for Zach Crawley. Yeah, this sucks, guys. This really sucks. I can't lie. I was here to see India get to at least 250, maybe try for 300, but they got bundled out way too quickly. And now England are metaphorically putting their boots on India's throat. They're kicking down on us, and why not? No wickets so far for Indian bowlers. They are a bowler shot, which we will see if that's an advantage or not in the second innings. But right now, we need to get them all out for a respectable total, preferably under 300, but that doesn't seem to be the case the way things are going right now. Zach Crawley definitely has had a resurgence after people started shitting on his name by saying that he is an international batsman over 100 test matches with an average of 30. And now he stepped up. Since then, he's gotten runs and he's gotten them quick. So definitely, definitely not the thing that Indian viewers would like to see at the start of day two. But here we are, gobbling it all up like the little cricket fanatics we are. Siraj to duck it, still over the wicket, much better line. Would like him to come round the wicket though, square him up, but that certainly isn't happening at this point in time. No luck for the Indian bowlers. It's the same pitch. The conditions are still overcast, but the Indian bowlers have not been effective this morning. Another scoop shot, this time for another six. The last time he played that, he played a reverse scoop to Akash. This time to Siraj. Makes room for himself. The ball was really quite full, and all he had to do was just clear the wicket keeper. There was no one behind. Definitely playing like a T20 game right now, England. And why not? Get the English crowd behind them, you mean? Don't know. Don't know if they will get behind them if they keep bowling like this and balls keep flying to the boundary. There needs to be much measured bowling from the Indian bowlers. Otherwise, it's gonna be the same old thing. 7 overs done. England 51 for no loss. Duckett on 29. Crawley on 21. And the thing that I feared the most has come to pass. England's openers have got off to a flying start. This is not. This is not gonna. Okay. Change in bowling. Prasidh Krishna into the attack from where Akash was bowling. Would be interesting to see if Prasidh Krishna gets some purchase from this wicket because the other two didn't quite look the part with the new ball. Even though England are one fast bowler, lacking one fast bowler for the second innings, India have gone with three frontline fast bowlers as well. So who's it gonna be, bro? Inside edge beats the stumps, goes for a boundary behind the keeper. Yeah, great ball, but couldn't get the wicket that the captain, myself, all of India was looking for. Big inside edge goes between his legs and the leg stump for a four. England trail by 169. They move up to 55. Crawley on 25 of 23. Yeah, not the start we're looking for, guys. Man, I was hoping that the rain would come and I don't have to start the stream. And I was right in thinking that. Oh my god. With the performance India is putting in, with the new ball, no less, it's disheartening to say the least. And I don't see how we can come back from here. Of course, we can come back from here if we take a few wickets, but it has to start somewhere. Somebody's got to do it. Who's going to be the big dog? Bumrah's out. There's no Kuldeep Yadav, although everybody screamed, shouted, and you know, prayed that he would start playing. Again, too wide from Prasidh Krishna. What are the instructions that the management is giving them? Like, what's going on? Like, is the plan to bowl wide outside the off stump so they could free their arms? This is absolutely not good enough. This is not good enough. Zach Crawley gets a ball wide out of the off stump, and he's not going to miss out on those. Bro, what the fuck is going on, dude? It's not even been 10 overs. It's been 8 overs. It's 59 for no loss, and there's been 10 fours and two sixes. What's going on? What's the plan? What is Morning Oracle telling them? And even if they're telling them, why can't they execute the plans? Because this can't be the plan. Bowling wide outside off stump. These are just gimme runs. Yeah, definitely not the start we wanted. Can't stress that enough. So Akash Deep is replacing Mohammed Siraj. He'll be bowling from Siraj's end now. Round the wicket to Duckett. Squares him up. Bro, run out, run out. Not quick enough. Not decisive enough. Not good enough at the end. Why didn't they aim at the stumps? Was there no cover behind the wicket? Squares Ben Duckett up. Zach Crawley is halfway down the pitch. Sai Sudarshan picks up the ball, doesn't aim it at any of the stumps. Good job, youngster. At least try. You know, that's what I say. Try. Put some pressure on them. Hit them if you can. Show them that you are there. You pick the ball up, and then by the time you decide which end to throw at, they've already gotten back to their crease. Not good enough. Not good enough. And I'm going to keep saying that unless these guys pick up a goddamn wicket. This time, much better. Zach Crawley gets the outside edge but falls short of the wide slip. Sai Sudarshan there. Yeah. England 60 for no loss. Last ball of the ninth over coming up. Oh, two deliveries left of the ninth over. Akash Deep has looked the part but without any wicket to his name. Definitely made beat the batters more times than the other bowlers. This time, too short, and Crawley pulls it for another four. England a 64 for no loss, and it's not going well, bruv. It's not going well. How do you stream when India is not playing well? You just gotta stay there and just gonna take the shit, I suppose. Just like the players are doing right now from Crawley and Duckett. Can't be bothered, man. Should have slept through the entire stream. Wouldn't have made an inch of difference, to be fair. I was way too tired from yesterday's stream. Like 8 hours on the trot with some interruptions. I went to sleep early last night, woke up early, did some editing, created the thumbnail, and then just it hit me, you know? Yeah, with time they will get wickets, but with time England can score runs as well. So this is basically damage control at this point. Bowl better length and line and length so you can control the flow of runs. If you don't, if you keep bowling wide, of course they're gonna hook you, pull you, cut you, fucking reverse scoop you. I don't know. They have hit some boundaries too. They have been fearless. For India, damage control would be to get better with their line and length, be consistent at that. But it's not happening at the moment. When luck doesn't go on your side, it does it. Zach Crawley slashes at a ball wide outside off stump, and it flows over the slip cordon. Nothing they could do about it for another boundary. Yeah, it's that sort of a stream, bro. Hashtag depressed. Hashtag can't be bothered. England move up to 69, and it's not even the 10th over. I mentioned it in yesterday's stream that in test matches, an run rate of 3 runs per over is good enough. Here they're going by 7. They're scoring at a rate of 7 runs per over. Best ball for you, I guess. Yep. Too short again. Swivel to the leg side by Duckett. Score moves on to 71. baseball, the baseball approach won't sustain for long. I don't think England are gonna win any of the Test matches down under in the Ashes that's coming up. I mean, I was surprised to hear that Joe Root hasn't scored a century down under, and I don't back them to win the Ashes down in Australia at all. But that's a different Test series. This is this one. We drew the last game so that we could come here and give it our all, give it our best. And this is certainly not our best. If you're trying to win after 10 overs, 71 runs on the board, this doesn't look like we're trying to win or we are eager to win or we have that energy within us. This is some time. This is this is the time where people will look back at Kohli. Like he would definitely do something. Like he would smash into people. He would do something to get the batter's concentration wrong, or you know by looking at him, the bowlers might get energetic as well. But unfortunately, we don't have Kohli here. I mean, he lives down the ground. He has a home in London, right? So he can just pop back in, come back into the field, just say some MCBC, and then just leave, invigorate the players, so to speak. But yeah, this is where a little bit of shouting in the and not gentlemanly shouting, just shouting like a hooligan is needed. Akash Deep to continue, round the wicket to Ben Duckett. Bro, what the fuck's going on, dude? Ben Duckett, he had problems against Akash Deep this entire series, even in the initial phases. But now he's just coming down the wicket and smashing him down the ground. Another boundary. Yeah. I mean, it's funny. It is quite funny how we are just getting our ass beat by these English batters right now. The sun is shining. It's not overcast anymore. The score has moved on to 75. And what what what's the deal with India? What are they gonna do? How are they gonna stop these guys? Yeah, Gill has to find his own approach, but you know he can't be like Kohli. He can't be like a tactical genius like Rohit Sharma. I think he has to learn on the job. When we talk about learning on the job, this is precisely it. I think if he loses this test series 3-1, I think he'll come back home with a lot on his mind, which is something that he needs. He needs to think about how to win games, right? And how to put his mark in the team and pick his players accordingly. There'll be a lot of lessons from this series. I'm not losing hope that in India might come back, but the way things are going, it's not gonna work that way. Both the openers are now close to 40, like 40 runs. That by that I mean Crawley on 38, Duckett on 37. I think at this point, now that India is getting beat, getting their ass handed to them, I think Shubman Gill, I think he'll look back at this series, his first Test series as India captain, and he'll revisit some of the decisions he's made and some of the moments in the match where he could have, you know, by saying that another boundary to Crawley, yeah, it's not going India's way, is it? Wide outside off stump, Crawley just puts his bat to it, goes aerial. It doesn't matter. Another four. Yeah, yeah. So I think Shubman Gill is learning on the job, which is good for him. But the score moves on to 80. Think about all the wickets we that had fallen for India when they were 80. I know this is the second day, but it was damp yesterday. Again, Crawley goes aerial, fetches another boundary, back to back boundaries for him. It's getting tiring, guys. At this point, I should just end the stream. End the stream, bro. End the stream, fam. What's going on? I've seen worse. I've seen Man United concede 7 against Liverpool, and I stayed till full time because I'm just a sucker for pain. I'm just a fan like that. Uh, and this game certainly reminds me of that. I'm just a sucker for pain. Hey, I wish I had a joint with me right now. That's what I'm thinking. At least I would have something to smoke my tears away. I can't even talk about the line and length that the Indian bowlers are bowling because it's shit. Shubman Gill's face looks morose. He looks like he's visited somebody's funeral. He looks bamboozled. He doesn't know what to do. He's tried all three of his bowlers. None of them can get him a wicket. What's going on? Again, I think he's learning on the job. And uh, I mean, MS Dhoni lost in England. So why not Shubman Gill? I mean, MS Dhoni didn't have as great of a bowlers or bunch of bowlers that Shubman Gill has. Talking about fast bowlers, boys, he had probably Praveen Kumar, Bhuvneshwar Kumar, mid 130s. The only fast bowler we had at that time is probably Umesh Yadav, and even he went for runs. Not to put any shade on our legends, but you know, it's a tough watch. It's a tiring watch at this point. Even the chop, even the ones that are getting the inside edges, they're not going onto the stumps. They're missing the stumps. What's going on? England move up to 86. Crawley on 47. Yeah, put that average of 30 up your ass, huh? All the cricket analysts who shamed him, look at what he's doing right now. All the cricket analysts talking about Zach Crawley's average really did lit a fire up under his ass. He's scoring at more than a run a ball. He's 47 from 39. So thanks, Jared Kimber. Thank you for your impeccable analysis. It's coming to bite India in the ass. Again, too short. Duckett pulls it away to his leg side. Another four. Score moves on to 90. Gill can't be bothered. It looks like he needs a joint right now. Prashit Krishna has bowled a no ball on top of that. Yeah, he's disgusted, bro. He can't be bothered. He's like, get me out of here. He's like, get me out of here. I can't be bothered with captaining this game. My bowlers are shit, or at least they're acting like one. The short ball method didn't work. The full ball method isn't working. The wide outside the off stump method didn't work. What's Morny Morkel teaching them? What are the instructions from the management team? Gautam Gambhir is not sitting down anymore. He's talking to his fellow coaches. Yeah, he's getting antsy. 14 overs done, England 92 for no loss. Probably give Jadeja a crack at it and what? Ben Duckett to Jadeja? He'll just slog sweep him the whole day. It's a nice option though. If your faster bowlers aren't working on a green top, please by all means bring Jadeja in. But what the fuck Jadeja is gonna do? Can he extract some bounce from the pitch? Probably. It's not a bad shout, but you know the captain needs to hear it. And with the ball being new at the moment, I don't think he's going to Jadeja, bro. I think he's gonna continue with his quicks. Akash Deep to duck it round the wicket. Can he do something this time? Yeah, someone go and give Shubman Gill a big fat J. A big one. A big, fat, thick J to Shubman Gill. He looks out of it right now. Like he can't be bothered to captain this side on a green top where his quicks aren't providing him wickets. I mean, what is this? Sunrisers Hyderabad or something? They're playing T20 at the rate they're going on. 12.2 overs, 92 runs. This is T20. They have taken the pitch and the new ball out of the equation. Once they've gotten off to a flyer, once they've gotten a start, now they are looking to dig deep and go big. They don't care about getting out. They just want to play their shots. Shots. Yeah, I wish I could be. I wish I was having some shots right now. Some tequila, perhaps. Yeah, bro. Tough watch, tiring watch at that. Yeah, Duckett tried to scoop Akash Deep towards the third man region again. For Fortunately for Akash Deep, he followed him, and the shot didn't come off as he would have liked. Oh, there's a wicket. Finally, Ben Duckett. Akash, that cheeky bastard, puts an arm round Ben Duckett after he gets him out. That's not good enough. I mean, that's a cunt move, but I like moves like that. So he tried to hit him, reverse scoop him again, gets an edge, straight to the keeper. I mean, this is simply just Ben Duckett trying to be a little bit playful, and Akashdeep doing that in return by putting an arm around him, doing some chit chat after he got him out. Duckett goes 43 of 38, England 92 for 1. Last ball of the 13th over coming up. Just like that, huh? Just like that. We have a wicket. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Yeah, but that's not all. We have to get these guys out pronto, ASAP. Ollie Pope comes in, England's stand-in captain. His team trails by 132 runs right now. I think I'll comment on the dismissal after this ball. Yeah, on the pads, Pope pushes it away to the leg side, takes a single. England 93 for 1 after 13 overs. So when things like that happen, because Ben Duckett did try to go after Akashdeep, and many of the times, and he did fetch some boundaries of his bowling. So the way he got dismissed, he tried to play another cheeky shot again, and Akashdeep just in a very cunt like manner, after doing a fist pump celebration, puts his arm around Ben Duckett, has some chatter with him. Also, Ben Duckett gives something back to him. But it was a nice exchange for the viewers to see at least. We need these things like that. Cricketers shouldn't be silent. In football, people kill each other on the field by tackling, breaking bones, breaking whatever. In cricket, is since the gentleman's game, everything has to be verbal. You can't take someone by the collar like you can do in football. Uh, Even though you will get carded at some point by doing that, but in the gentleman's game, or so it seems, you can't do stuff like that, or you'll be fined or less suspended. So it always has to be the verbal battle, you know. And I like cheeky little interactions like that. A little bit of zhoosh, if I may, uh, makes it exciting for the audience as well. Hopefully he doesn't get fined for this. Hopefully he doesn't get fined for this cheeky little interaction that he had with Duckett. But as far as Duckett is concerned, he did his job. His job was to put England off to a flyer, and they are closer to 100 because of him and Crawley. Wait a minute, guys. Started raining out here. I wish it would have rained at the Oval. Ah, nice cover drive from Pope. Prasid Krishna, dude, if you don't perform, do you think you're coming back? Genuinely. Like there's people ahead of you. I know you know where to bowl and you have been working on it. But it's not about working on it, it's about execution. And by far, you have been the least performing pacer for India in this series. In an England series where we need quicks, we need pacers. Nitish Kumar Reddy has done a better performance than you. What are you doing? Like, I'm not shitting on you. You are a favorite bowler of mine, okay? But that's T20. Like, you have to bring your efforts to the test game as well. And I'm sure you can. You've played for Karnataka, you have picked wickets, you have been the main man for them. What's going on here? Much better line, much better lens, but be consistent. That's all we ask. So end of that Prasidh Krishna over. England 97 for 1 after 14. It's still a good start for England. I mean, all of the sessions till now, till day two, all of the sessions have been won by England. No doubt. No doubt. Apologies, guys. There's a storm viewing outside. So I have to keep an eye on that because my windows are open. Akash Deep to continue to Zach Crawley. Push to mid on for a single. He moves on to 48. England 98 for 1. The 15th over is underway. England 98 for 1. Yeah, we need to get Pope out quickly. We can't let him get his bearings in. He's just a stand-in captain, bro. Someone go and whisper it in his whisper it in his ears. Get him riled up. Do something. Was that nicked by Pope on the leg side? Dhruv Jurel does well to stop that ball from going to the boundary. Nah, that's a pad first. So that's not a missed opportunity. Another expensive drive from Ollie Pope will fetch him two. He moves on to seven. Oh, will fetch him three. God damn, these boys can run. Or god damn, these boundaries are big. These boundaries are huge. You can run three singles by the time it goes to the edge of the boundary cushion. England's team total goes up to 100, 101 for one. And by the looks of it, Zach Crawley has picked up another boundary, and with that, he brings up his 50. Yeah, we definitely brought it on ourselves by speaking about his average in tests and shaming him all throughout this test series. Last ball of the 15th over coming up. Play and a miss. England 105 for 1. Prasid Krishna to continue. Yeah. He's bowling like a toddler. First ball, full. Pope drives it through the covers for another boundary. Yeah, Prasid Krishna is bowling like a toddler. Can't be bothered, man. Can't be bothered with this guy. Why are you bowling full? His over rate is like above 8 runs and over at this point. He has bowled 4 overs, 4.1. He's given away 31 runs. At this point, just bring Siraj in, though. No matter how tired he is, no matter if his body is not willing, just bring him back. What is Prasid Krishna doing? England move up to 109 for 1. They trail by 115. It's so bizarre that we couldn't breach the defenses of this English batting lineup when we did it previously in much harder conditions. That was a great, better ball from Prasid Krishna. Can you do that every ball, mate? Can you pitch in the same place every ball? Because you're bowling to right-handers. Why are you putting the ball full? That's an unplayable delivery. Can you do that? Can you do that for the next 4 balls? I know it's hard. Cursed stream, bro. Cursed stream. I wish it were raining in Oval right now. I really do. So that I don't have to watch this shit. Whatever this is. Much better ball. Much better. Well, if the secret to Prasid Krishna's bowling is to just slate him on stream, then I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna keep berating him till he picks up a wicket or two. By the way, it's lovely outside. I wish I were outside, dating, going out. I'm still young. No, I have to watch this shit. Why? Who knows? I have a life. I could have been something. Huh? How about that? Have you thought about that? So he only concedes 4 runs from that over. And by the looks of it, it's lunch. So England are in a commanding position, 109 for the loss of one wicket. They have been all over the Indian bowling lineup. Yeah, I'm just gonna unmute myself. I'm just gonna mute myself for now. Let's enjoy the break, and then let's just come back and see how the bowlers do again. But by the looks of it, it's not going well for India. All the sessions from day one till day two, all the sessions uh, that have been played have been won by England. Uh, yeah, by a margin. So, with that being said, let me just mute myself and I'll see you guys in about 40 minutes. Yeah, 40 minutes. Imagine my surprise when I realized that it is not raining in Oval right now. Yeah, I really wanted them to. I really want rain to play the spoil sport right now because England are so on top. They are so on top that I can't even describe it in words. Savings की ninja technique बता. Yeah, let me get the audio down so that I don't get copyright striked and all that. All right, Akash Deep to continue. Yeah, I wish it would have been raining in Oval right now so that I don't have to do this cursed stream. But here we go. First ball after the lunch break. One run to England. They move on to 110 for the loss of one wicket. Crawley moves up to 53. Pope will be taking strike right now. The 17th over is in progress. Yeah, we need to get these guys out quick. Like after the lunch break, both these guys should be out of there, if I may. I mean, they'll take their time to get settled in, get their eyes in. Uh, this is the most important time for any Indian bowler to get a few wickets under their belt because by far England has been the more England has been the superior side in this contest. Yorker length delivery from Akash Deep, defended well by Ollie Pope. There's some rain clouds in the distance, but I don't think that's coming towards the ground itself. If it does, happy days. Again, full, driven down the ground, but straight to the bowler fields of his own bowling in his follow through. Akashdeep just checking with the umpires if he could get a new ball, like that's gonna change his fortune. It's 17 overs old, bro. They're not gonna change the ball unless it gets visibly disfigured. They're not gonna change the ball. Again, wide root Pope. My pardon me. Slashes it straight to Jadeja. No run there. India sticking to the wide length deliveries in the hopes of getting a nick to the slip cordon, but that ploy hasn't worked out totally for them in this England innings. Last ball of the 17th over, defended by Ollie Pope. England 110 for the loss of one wicket. Yeah, you live by the sword, you die by the sword, and by that saying, it's shitty tactics. Uh, to be fair, you live by shitty tactics, you get fucked. You bowl wide outside the off stump, you get clobbered. That's what's gonna happen. So still no Siraj inside. Prasidh Krishna to continue. He's bowling at 6 runs per over, and he's bowling full to Zach Crawley, who flicks it down leg side for a single. It's 1-1-1 for one, England, after 17.1 overs. Now Prasidh Krishna needs to step up now. Siraj is not bowling at the moment. He has the new ball, relatively new ball. It's not that old. Pope threw with the shot before the ball even came to him. It was short, and he missed it by a mile. England trailed by 113 runs. Their current run rate is 6.4. I mean, yeah, that's baseball for you. That's baseball, all right. Can India take 10 wickets without Jasprit Bumrah? Or is England going to bat the whole day today and tomorrow to effectively bat India out of the game? By the looks of it right now, if a collapse doesn't happen all of a sudden, it's going to stay that way because these England batters look comfortable right now. They look kushti. That goes through the slip cordon for another four. I don't know if that's a chance, if that was a chance for Sai Sudarshan, but he obviously took some of the sting off the shot. It was definitely a chance. It was a definite chance. That was Prasidh Krishna's first wicket if Sai Sudarshan would have caught it. Unfortunately, he didn't. It was a flying effort, but to no avail. Yeah, when things don't go your way, buddy, they don't. They absolutely do not go your way when they don't want to go your way. It's England all the way through, and there was a chance for Sai Sudarshan, and he fucked it. Much better line from Prasidh Krishna, end of his over. 18 overs done, England 115 for 1. This is pain. What you see in my face right now, it's proper pain. Obviously, you want to do every stream and you want to see India doing well. Not this time. They look completely down and out. And I don't see anybody shouting in the field as well. Like everybody is quite mum. There's occasional cheer, like sounds of encouragement from the keeper, but otherwise, it's a pretty docile environment down in the field at the Kennington Oval. 19th over in progress from Akash. He's sticking to the middle and off stump line. Hopefully, India takes another wicket here because otherwise, it's going to be a tough watch for for all of us. Driven down the ground by Zach Crawley. It was a lot fuller and he presented the full face of his bat. Straight drive from Crawley fetches him 4 runs. He moves on to 58. And England are cruising at the moment. I mean, in the Indian innings, there were like 30 extras. 30 extras. These guys don't need extras. These guys are just, well, they're playing confidently at this moment. Goes over a flying Mohammed Siraj for another 4. Crawley moves up to 62. There were shouts of catch it, but it was way above Mohammed Siraj's head. It would have taken a Superman effort to catch that. And unfortunately, Siraj is a DSP and not Superman. Again, wayward bowling from Akash. He's rattled. Obviously, he's very rattled. That will go down as a bye. The score moves up to 124 for 1 for England. Last ball of the 19th over coming up. Pope is on 16 of 26. He'll be facing the last ball of Akash. England now trail by 100 runs, and yeah, much better delivery. Didn't take the nick of Pope's bat, squared him all up, but it's a play and a miss. 19 overs done. England in a very comfortable position. Do you see the pain in my eyes right now? Of course, I wouldn't want India to lose, but it's just not going our way, dude. Prasidh Krishna to continue. He's bowling at 6 runs per over. Very expensive by test match standards. I mean, the Indian bowlers did bowl a few jaffers, a few very good balls, deliveries, but it just didn't take the nick. And even if it did go to the slip cordon, we couldn't catch it. So that's been the story of the day. Putting me to sleep, man. Our bowling efforts. Why? Prasidh Krishna with a bit of an aggression gets the ball back to him and he throws it at the batter. Thankfully, it didn't hit Crawley, it hit his bat. Signs of aggression, but what's that going to do? It's bizarre. Bizarre. That's gonna that's gotta rile Zach Crawley up, who's on 63 right now of 54 deliveries. England now trailing by 99 runs. The deficit less than 100. The ball is carrying to the keeper all right. It's not dropping short. There's no invariable bounce. Last ball of the 28th over coming up. England are on 125 for the loss of 1 wicket. Pope takes a single. Score moves on to 126. England now trail by 98. Of all the test matches in this series that I could have done a live stream on, yeah, this is probably the worst one. Till now. I mean, it's going to take an enormous effort from the Indian batters next up to close out whatever lead England would provide them. Still Akash Deep for the 21st over. I mean, there's no doubt that these guys are bowling their heart out and they're trying their best to get a wicket, but there's not many extras, but a lot more boundaries conceded by the Indian bowlers. There hasn't been any wayward deliveries, only the ones that went to the boundary. Uh, we just had the lunch break, and I can't wait for tea to come sooner rather than later. It's gonna be 2 hours still uh, till the tea break. Pope takes a single on a no ball from Akash Deep. England score moves up to 128 for the loss of one wicket. Just pain, bro. Pain. I'm just thinking of the batting order that's to come for England. And that's Root, that's Harry Brook, that's Jacob Bethel, and Jamie Smith. At least three of those four are attacking batsmen. So it ain't looking good, bro. It ain't looking good. And Shubman Gill seems to have an aversion for spinners, for his two out and out spinners. Somebody pointed it out on a podcast that Shubman Gill doesn't use his spinners well. I mean, we saw it in the last Test match when he brought Washington Sundar into the attack after 68 overs. Just because Shubman Gill can play spin well doesn't mean these England batters can. I think spin should be introduced. It's not going well for either of the three bowlers. Maybe use Siraj from one end and Jadeja from the other because it's not going well. It's not going well at all. Obviously, we would want India to do well. That's why we are suggesting such things. But ultimately, it's the captain. Prasidh Krishna has now gotten a wicket. Wow. Against the turn of events, bowls a short one to Zach Crawley. He couldn't figure out if he wanted to play it aerial or just it's just a bad short selection, I guess, from Zach Crawley. He goes out on 64. hit the splice of the bat, hit high on the bat, and Jadeja, ever the safe pair of hands, catches him within the infield. Yeah, Zach Crawley goes for 64 or 57. England 129 for 2. And the second highest run getter in Tests has come out to bat for England now. So it's piling on misery for India. Root comes out to bat, and he's not gonna go out cheaply. I don't think he's gonna make us pay. I think he's gonna tire out our bowlers. Is what he's planning to do. He won't play those expensive shots. He won't play your T20 shots. He'll just stay there and let the other guys do the rest. And he'll just rotate the strike, get closer to Sachin's record. That's his style of play. 13,409 runs comes to the crease with a fired up Prashit Krishna coming at him. England now 130 for 2. The 22nd over is in progress. Krishna to Root. Like I said, Root's just gonna take his time. Take your time with it. Take your time with it. He's gonna take his time with it. He's gonna tire out the Indian bowlers, and he's gonna pile on more misery. Flicked off his pads straight to Jadeja. Better length, better delivery. A bit of a bit of yappity yap from both the bowler and the batter. The bowler is trying to get under Joe Root's skin, but can you blame him? This guy, I mean, I feel for fast bowlers, man. I mean, I'm out here slating them, but these guys are coming in full tilt, trying to bowl the best delivery that they can, and it's still not getting a outside edge or anything. This time, wide outside the off stump, Root helps himself for a boundary. They're still going at each other. Root seems fired up. Kumar Dharmasena doesn't seem too chuffed about the whole situation. He's having a word with Prasidh Krishna. Yeah, things are getting heated up. Maybe Prasidh Krishna listened to the stream, listen to what I had to say, and he's like, nah, don't put disrespect on my name, bruh. And now he's coming in with some fire. I'm thinking about the next 3 days and the streams that I have to put on. Uh, yeah, it's gonna be hell for me. Think about me. I'm gonna have to see Joe Root now fired up. Gonna be like, now Joe Root's looking to make 200 in this innings. Again, wide outside off. Ollie Pope slashes at it, but straight to the fielder, who saves a certain boundary. Now Siraj is getting involved with Root. Yeah, definitely a siege mentality mindset coming in. People are talking to other people. People are trying to put pressure on these two English batsmen. I don't think that's a bad tactic though. Just going with the flow of things. Sometimes you need to disrupt it. Sometimes you need to show that fire. Sometimes you need to go that extra mile. Do something, you know, well, which won't be looked at with great admiration by cricket purists. This time, Akash gets Pope, hits his pads, possibly going above the wicket. It would be nice to hear what the whole conversation was. If somebody could lip read and send it later to the internet. Spicy stuff, spicy. What I don't want though is Shubman Gill. Shubman Gill using his fast bowlers to death, basically tiring them out. I don't want that. Introduce the spinners, give them some rest, get Siraj to bowl from the other end with Jadeja. Mix it up. That's what I'm trying to say. But you know, it's been an observation from people that Shubman Gill doesn't like his spinners. Uh, he feels like if he could take on spinners, anybody can. But that's not totally true. These are English batters. These batters, they can make mistakes against spin, or so we think. So it would be better off not running your bowlers to the ground and giving them a chance. This time, thick outside edge, pass the slip for another four to Ollie Pope. This was on the other side of KL Rahul, and he couldn't reach it. England, the boundaries are flowing, things are happening. It's 138 for 2 after 23 overs. Yeah, yeah, I was just thinking about the next 3 days and the streams that I will do. I don't think I'll be totally there if India is losing. I think there's going to be a lot of dead air in the next three streams if things go England's way. Prasid Krishna to root, and there's some fire in both of their bellies due to their chit chat, yappity yap from the last over. But if it it'll all pay off if we get Root's wicket, it'll all pay off. So I'm rooting for, no pun intended, Prasid here, Prasid Krishna. Yeah, you can't keep Root quiet for too long. Wide outside the off stump, plays it for a four. Again, could the captaincy be better? For sure. Could the field placements be better? Sure. But the bowlers aren't helping themselves either, you know. Prasid with a bit of fire. He's enjoying himself. Bowling to the best test batsman around. Showing some eye, mad dogging Joe Root right now, Prasid Krishna. Dhruv Jurel appeals. It was down the leg side. Jurel thinks Jurel thinks there's something there. People think it's a pad. I don't think they'll go for the review. It's quite hard to decipher if it was bat or pad in real time. But I guess you go with the umpire. And it does look like pad. Prasid Krishna definitely mad dogging Joe Root right now. He's enjoying this. I think he's enjoying this, and I think that's good. I think sometimes you need to get yourself into the competition. You can't just flow through it all. Yeah, definitely showing him the mad dog eyes right now. Mad dogging Joe Root is crazy, bro. Bad pad from Joe Root. England still 148 for 2. 42 for 2, I think. Yeah, 142 for 2 at the end of 24 overs. I'm wishing for England's sake and for my sake that there's rain involved. Uh, so I don't have to, sit through an India defeat. Am I shirking from my responsibility from this channel? Probably. I mean, it's hard. It is hard. When you're an Indian trying to do a watch along for Team India and they're losing, it's definitely going to be hard. Siraj back into the attack. He's only had 4 overs with the new ball under his belt. So he comes back. I think now Gill will continue with Siraj and Prasidh unless he has to bring Jadeja into the attack. England now trail by 82. Uh, the 25th over of their innings is in progress. They are 142 for 2. Siraj with an appeal. He has hit Hope on the pads. They're discussing if it has hit him in front or is it going down the leg. Shubman Gill has gone for the review. I don't think it was hitting the stumps, but hey, let's see. We are desperate for a wicket right now, so anything would help. If it's an umpire's call, then the review gets retained, but if it's not, then you lose another review. Then you have only one left. So it'll be interesting to see. Definitely Jack back in. Has it hit him? Bro, it is a good shout. It can be a wicket if it's not missing the top of the stumps. Ball tracker coming up. Yes! Yes! Mohammed Siraj getting Pope out. Great decision by Shubman Gill. England lose their third. Ah, such scenes, man. Such scenes. You love to see it. You love to see it. Hit him flush, high on the pads, but hitting the wickets. I'm happy. I can't lie. I'm very happy with this. Hits him, impact in line, wickets hitting. It's not even umpire's call. This is the luck that we needed in this match. Pope goes for 22 of 44, and hopefully, we can expect a mini collapse because we certainly need it. If he could get Root and Brook out next, I think things will spice up. Things will definitely spice up. And remember, Chris Wokes has been ruled out of the series, so he won't come out to bat. So in India, effectively need to take 18 wickets. They don't need to take 20 wickets. They need to take 18, and that would be enough. Wow. Now there's some life in the game. There's life in me to stream and watch it along with you guys. Because what happens if you're not doing content based on the fucking match is that every time India is not playing well, you just turn off the TV or you turn off the broadcast. Uh, but I can't do that. I have to watch the whole thing. So it's good that India have taken a wicket. Definitely uh, luck going in our favor. Good bowling by Siraj. Like, let's not forget, it's not luck, it's Siraj. Put some respect on his name, bro. He's a DSP, and he's our DSP. Getting a breakthrough in his first over back. My guy, my G. Even Shubman Gill looked like he needed a joint a few overs back. Whoa, Brook shimmies down the ground in the last ball of the over, gets a 4 for himself. Streaky 4, not to get worried too much, not off the middle of the bat. Gets an inside edge behind the keeper for a 4. So they're definitely going to come out and attack. And this is the time where we can grab at least Brook's wicket because he's looking to make runs. He's looking to get the deficit down. So if we could get his wicket next, it would be massive, massive for the game. So all three fast bowlers from India have a wicket each, and Prasidh Krishna still has his eye on Joe Root, to whom he is bowling right now. If Prasidh Krishna gets Root's wicket, it's gonna be hilarious, hilarious, and you know, absolute cinema, as the kids would say. Gill persisting with Prasidh Krishna, even though he's gone for a few. He's got fire in his belly and he's got Joe Root in his side. England trail by 78. The score 146 for the loss of 3 wickets. Just has to get his line right, bro. Gill constantly talking to his bowlers, standing at mid on. Single to Root. He moves on to 9. England 147 for 3. Now Prasidh Krishna to Harry Brook. This is going to be interesting because Brook is looking to score. Brook is definitely looking to score. He's not looking to stay there and build an innings. He's looking to get the deficit down. way too wide on that delivery. So the last ball of the 26th over coming up, Prasidh Krishna to Harry Brook. He's gonna look to score a boundary or something. No, but way outside of. Brook doesn't offer a shot. Siraj now to root. Takes an inside edge onto the pad. No harm done. This hit him on his leg guard. Siraj's second ball to root. You know, Root is a cool customer, but I think that chit chat with Prasidh Krishna has definitely riled him up, which is something that is. I mean, I'm sure Joe Root enjoys it, but if he could get a wicket from it, I think it would be fantastic. If he's mentally looking to prove something or anything, then that gives us an opportunity, just a small window of opportunity. And if he can't capitalize on it, then he will go on to make those big runs because you've now riled him up, right? But riling someone up could also induce false shots, uh, can make them play poor shots. And that's what India will be hoping for. If you could get Root out cheaply, I think it's gonna be a good game. And we need wickets right now. I think it was 162 for six. We were 162 for six somehow. So England are 3 wickets. So if we could take 3 wickets, I think a collapse is certainly on the cards. But for that, we need to have exceptional bowling throughout. You know. Yeah. Can India drag this game back into their favor? Last ball of the over, Root pushes it for a single. England now, at the end of 27 overs, 148 for 3. Now Akash Deep's been introduced to the attack. See if he can do something against the new batters. Hopefully he does. Hopefully Akash Deep picks up a few wickets here. He's had 11 overs under his belt. He's bowling all right. He's challenging the stumps. The 28th over is in progress. England 148 for 3. They trail by, let me check. Yeah, 76 runs. They trail by 76 runs. Joe Root on strike. He's on 10. The the keepers come up to the wicket. So they're trying to get Joe Root LBW big. So basically to avoid him from getting out of the crease and take the LBW out of equation, so the wicket keepers come up. Akash Deep to Root. Last two balls of the 28th over remaining. Root on 10 of 26. Yeah, sliding down leg. Joe Root pushes it off to the leg side for 4. England now 152 for 3. What looked like to be a good over. Last ball of the last ball of Akash Deep's over went for a 4, denying him the maiden. England still in the driver's seat, and they will be firmly planted in the driver's seat unless Root gets out. Mohammed Siraj to continue to Harry Brook. Start of the 29th over. England trail by 72. A bouncer to Brook. Good to keep the batsman honest. Just pick and choose your bouncers. Don't bowl a lot of short deliveries, a lot of bounces. Just pick and choose your moment to bowl one when the batsman least expecting it. In all likelihood, Siraj and Akashdeep hold the key to this game. If they could pick off Brook and Root in quick succession, I think we have a game here. But it's important to dismiss this pair because on one end, Root can consolidate the partnership, and on the other end, Harry Brook can go hammer and tongs at the Indian bowlers. So it'll be important to see how the bowlers manage. Right now, their ploy is to get the wicket keeper up and keep them inside the crease to increase the chances of an LBW. But not Root, Brook shimmies down the ground, has plays an expansive shot for 2 runs, clears the infield. He went aerial, it cleared the infield, but it didn't reach the boundary. Could have gone anywhere. And there were fielders positioned there, so good signs, good signs. The message will be keep on keeping on. Last ball of the 29th over coming up. India, pardon me, England are on 154 for 3. Another wicket here, and like I said, we could have a game on our hands. But the wicket has to come now because the deficit is slowly edging towards 50. End of the 29th over, England 154 for 3. Akash Deep to continue to root. 30th over in progress. England still in the driver's seat. Down the leg, flicked off for it's a bye. So it didn't hit the bat. Hmm. 4 byes. Score moves up to 153 for 58 for 3 for England. It's proper difficult if you miss your line with the keeper up. It's gonna hurt. 9 extras this innings, much less than what England conceded. But England are playing quite well. Root picks a single. He moves on to 15 of 31. Harry Brook, he is covering all of his stumps when batting. And he's defending well for the most part. Yeah, he's moving across to where you can visibly see his leg stump. Again wide, but straight to the fielder. England move up to 160. Last ball of the 30th over coming up. At this point, India were like 6 wickets down. So England are definitely ahead. Okay, the wicket keeper's gone back. And Root picks a single to take the total to 161 for 3 at the end of 30 overs. He moves up to 16 of 32. Brook is on 7 of 12. And it's time for a short drinks break. Yeah, you need, or at least I need to drink something hard to at least, you know, sit through the stream. It's definitely been a hard watch, except for the occasional, shouts. Need something harder than water for where I'm going. I'm dreading the next 3 days, bro. Like, it's gonna be pain. It's gonna be pain. And we're back. At the end of 30 overs, England 161 for 3. Still a lot to do for the Indian bowlers. I mean, effectively, they need to take 10 wickets, 9 wickets. So let's see who puts their hand up. Bethel and Jamie Smith still to come. Siraj to continue. It is an arduous watch, guys. Can't lie. It is quite arduous to sit through this. Most people might have checked out by now with England ahead. But, you know, that's how it goes. I mean, to control the flow of runs, you could have Jadeja from one end and the faster bowlers operating from the other. You can rotate them as you want. Shot from Root, flowing cover drive. Looks great if you're an England cricket team fan. It's just adding to the misery if you're an Indian cricket team fan. He moves up to 20. Little wide from Siraj. Gets the treatment. The score now for England 165 for the loss of 3 wickets. This time, though, hits him flush on the pads, jags back in. Siraj looks at his captain. He doesn't think that it's a good enough shout. It took the. It went back pad though. It did hit the bat on its way to the pad, so it wouldn't have been an LBW. And I guess Siraj realized it quite early, which is why he didn't. No, he didn't urge his captain for a review like he does almost always passionately when he thinks that he's got one. His over's done. England 165 for 3 after 31 overs. Roy Hodgson and Gareth Southgate enjoying the cricket. Keeper comes up for Akashdeep. He is bowling to Harry Brook. The, keep, the keeper goes up. He's not near the batter anymore. So Akashdeep trying his best to get Harry Brook out. Taps it for a single. England now 166 for 3. The deficit now 57. It will be quite important to get this pair out. As far as the Indian perspective goes, Root takes a quick single. They're just rotating strike at will right now against Akashdeep. This is why 32 overs done. I think it's time for some spin. There are no left-handers in the on the pitch right now. Why not introduce Jadeja from one end? At least he'll try to stem the flow of runs. If not, Harry Brook will try to attack him, and maybe we get something that way. But Captain Gill, as always, not relying on his spinners that much. He's getting on with his pacers. He believes that it's his faster bowlers who will get him the breakthrough. Last ball of the 32nd over coming up. Yeah, defended for Siraj to continue. 33rd over in progress. He's bowling to Root. And Root intentionally plays a ball that's wide outside the off stump through the slip cordon for another boundary. That was intentional by Root, and he just picked his spot. England move up to 171 for 3. Root creeps up to 25 of 40. Smooth operator, one shall say. Again, through the slip cordon, the gap between the second and the third slip is quite wide. And Root's just playing through that comfortably. 175 on the board for England. Root on 29. And at this point, just turn the TV off, bro. Like Kendrick Lamar said. Turn the TV off, turn the TV off, turn the TV off, turn the TV off. I wish I could. I really do. Oh. And Coincidentally, the deficit now below 50. England trail by 49. And it's not looking good, bro. It ain't looking good. I mean, when will Shubman Gill introduce his spinners? After the 49 runs are, after the deficit has been, you know, brought down to 10. I know it's a green top, but these are both right-handers. Just, just introduce Ravindra Jadeja from one side of the wicket, bro. What's the worst that can happen? That's what I say. What's the worst that can happen? Harry Brook will go hammer and tongs at him because Root certainly won't. But at this time, he is looking like the aggressor. If he's getting a bad ball, or if something is slightly wide, he's latching onto it and he's fetching a boundary for his team and for himself. Last ball of the 33rd over coming up. Pain, pain. If England get the deficit down before tea, I'm not coming back. Bro, with that being said, Mohammed Siraj has just picked up Joe Root's wicket. Plumb in front, Joe Root has referred it, but it would be interesting to see. This is why he was sticking with his faster bowlers. He was looking for an LBW. He was trying to bring the keeper back. He was bringing the keeper up the field next to the batsman. He was playing with it. It looks plumb. Hopefully, it is. England have reviewed it. We're going to have to see. Even if it's umpire's call, it will go our way. So let's just see. If it's not 100% missing the stump, it is not even umpire's call. It's all red. And Siraj gets the important breakthrough for India. Roots the man who's heading back to the pavilion. And what a relief. What a relief. I was thinking that if England were to bring the deficit down before tea, that I wouldn't come back after tea. Like I would end the stream when the tea break comes if things go the way it were going. But obviously, DSP Siraj heard me and he was like, not in my name. He was like, no, don't put disrespect on my name, bro. I'm the one who's bowling. I'm the one who's gonna make a breakthrough. You just sit there and watch it. What else can you do? Shower in my greatness, I suppose. I mean, unbelievable. This guy has put in his heart and soul one test match after the other without getting injured, fit as a fiddle, and even in the final deciding test match, he's coming in and making the important breakthroughs. That's my guy. That's my G. What you know about it? Jacob Bethel comes to the crease. Akash Deep to continue. 34th over in progress. England 175 for 4. Nah, trust Mohammed Siraj to bring some life into this game, brother. This guy has been a stone pit bull, if I may. Aggressive, resilient, and always available for his captain. Sue! Sue! Yes. The Sue celebration as well. Well, he didn't get to do that because Joe Root referred it, but we'll do it for him. It'll be interesting to see how Harry Brook goes on now. Will he be the attacking Harry Brook that we know, or will he try to consolidate this partnership with Jacob Bethel? There's Jamie Smith still to come, and I'm always saying you don't have to take 10 wickets in this match. You have to take only 9 in this innings at least. 18 wickets in total because Chris Wokes is out. He's not going to take the field. It was full and it was a play and a miss from Akash to Jacob Bethel coming round the wicket. Definitely should be the ploy for left-handers, left-hand batsmen coming round the wicket. Much very full. I don't think Jacob Bethel's feet are moving. You know, this is his first Test match. He would be a little tense. Get it up there. Try to get a nick of him. Now India can believe. Joe Root is out. Harry Brook, Jacob Bethel, and Jamie Smith. Just get these three out some way, and you are back in the game. Easier said than done, but you know, Bethel will be a little tentative. This time it gets the edge, but it falls short of the slip from Akashdeep to Bethel. Last ball of the 34th over coming up. All I'm saying is that get this kid out before he can get himself set in because his feet are not moving that well. So that's my 2 cents on it. 34 overs done. England 176 for 4. Hopefully, we can get a few more wickets before tea arrives. I mean, the tea is not going to arrive to the field. The players are going to go inside to have a tea break. Yeah, so 8:25 is when the tea is supposed to take place. Also, we have plus 30 minutes extra to complete 98 overs from the day one overs that were not completed. So, yeah, long stream, bruh. Long stream, unless There's rain. So it's going to be till midnight. Again, Siraj to Brook, takes the outside edge, goes through the slip cordon for another four. Bro, that gap between the third slip and the second slip is so wide. You could fit, I don't know, so many things through it. Plug that gap in, bro. Like, what's going on? People are just exploiting it. First Root and now Brook. 180 comes up for England. Brook moves up to 13. But it's Siraj with ball in hand. England trail by 44. Brook now pulling Siraj to the leg side for a boundary. He is definitely getting on now. Harry Brook. England now 184 for 4. Short, pull to the leg side. Easy boundary. Sat up well for him. Well within his hitting arc. And Brook was not one to miss out there. Pushes it down for a single. Last ball of the last ball of the 35th over. Oh no, two deliveries left. Okay. This over has been a little bit expensive. Like 9 runs already conceded. But it's Bethel on strike now. I mean, come on, dude. Get round the wicket. Siraj still continuing over the wicket. I would consider Joe Root among the best in the current test playing setup all over the world. Yeah. I mean the numbers show it. It's no surprise. I mean he is one of the Fab Four, right? Steve Smith, Virat Kohli, Joe Root, and Kane Williamson. Kane Williamson still playing. Steve Smith has retired from ODIs. I think he's still playing tests. He didn't play in the West Indies series, or so I think. I didn't follow it. But yeah, Virat Kohli is already retired from tests. So he is one of those people who are left. Definitely up there. Technically sound batsman. Also the longevity. You have to consider the longevity as well. For how many years he's scoring runs for England. I was surprised to hear that he doesn't have 100 down in Australia, but maybe he can break that in the next Ashes. That's gonna happen in September, October. Sorry. The Pacers are continuing. No sign of the spinners. I mean, at this rate, Shubman Gill will run his bowlers to the ground. I'm pretty sure about that. If you are gonna bowl so many fast bowlers, like get another one in the team, I suppose. But you have slim pickings. Can't pick Shardul Thakur here. Much better line from Akashdeep to Jacob Bethel. The deficit now 38. Wow. 10 overs for Siraj, 10 overs for Prasidh Krishna, and 16 overs for Akashdeep. I mean, something's got to give now. This guy is bowling his heart out. I mean, he's used to it in the Ranji circuit, these bowlers, like bowling long spells. But there's a way to manage their workload, and I don't think Shubman Gill is doing the greatest job at that at this point in time. Your bowlers are going to get tired, bro. That's what's going to happen. They won't be at their best. That's my concern. That if you keep on bowling them, how much of a toll is it taking on these players? That's my concern. But who cares? I'm not the captain. I don't know their health reports and all. So yeah, do what you like. Was it a chance? I think it went straight to the fielder, and I think he couldn't catch it. Jacob Bethel hitting it towards the leg side. It was on his pads. He did flick it. It'll be interesting to see. Did it go straight to the fielder or did it drop short of him? No, it was not a chance. Not really. I wouldn't consider it a chance. Bro, Harry Brook is covering his off stump. He is showing his leg stump, like he's walking across the pitch as the ball is being delivered, and like he could predict where the ball would go. Sort of takes three of the last ball. England now 190 for four after the end of 36 overs. The deficit now down to 34. Siraj to continue. Wide, wide off the off stump. Harry Brook pushes it down for a single. 191 for 4 England. 37th over in progress. The deficit is in is quite within their reach right now. The important thing for India will be to take Jacob Bethel's wicket. But Siraj, despite all odds, is still coming over the wicket. Maybe he's coming round the wicket now. I don't know. Is he? Is he coming round the wicket? No, he's still coming over the wicket to Jacob Bethel. It doesn't matter. If you are bowling a good line, it doesn't matter. But in this pitch, at least, we've seen left-hander, left-handed batters getting squared up by people coming round the wicket, like right-arm fast bowlers coming round the wicket to left-hand batsmen. They have caused a lot of problems in this match itself. So something to ponder on. But what can I say? I'm not the DSP. I'm just a nobody. It's DSP who has to get the breakthrough. So it's on him. But Jacob Bethel smashes that, comes down the track, cuts it through the offside for another four. England now 195 for four. And Jacob Bethel slowly going in confidence. He is a T20 batter. He is a batter that England have identified for the future. And he's had some exploits in his short little test career. So it's a good stint for him. But regardless of all that nice talk, I think India needs to get his wicket. I think India needs to target him. England trail by 29 now. And this time he gets out for sure. Siraj, the man again. Soo hits him flush on his boot. Yorker length delivery. Couldn't make, couldn't do anything about it. Plum in front. Doesn't even take a review. He's off to the pavilion. And England are 5 wickets down. Quite plumb that. And Siraj didn't even look back. Don't look back in anger. Don't look at the umpire. He's gonna pick. He's gonna give it out anyway. Siraj, the workhorse, back at it again. This time picking off Bethel. England 195 for 5. But this pair now, Jamie Smith and Harry Brook, they have scored against us in this series itself. They have made a 300 run stand, if I'm not wrong, 300 run stand, right? So this pair can bring despair to the Indian bowling lineup if they stay on the field for long enough, because they are attacking players and they don't care. They're just going to go for it. They have the deficit in sight, and I think they won't look to consolidate. They won't look to build a partnership. They'll look to bring the deficit down as quickly as possible, because they know after them it's just the tailenders. There's no Liam Dawson who can bat a bit. There's no Bryden Cars who has hit a half century twice in this series, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, Chris Wokes is out. So this is the last recognized batting pair for England. After that, it's Josh Tongue. Jamie Overton is there. I'm sorry. How can I forget Jamie Overton? I mean, he's a batter as well. Don't know how well he can thwart the England Indian bowling lineup, but yeah, there's batting left, but it's not recognized batting. Like, it's good enough, but this is the pair to get out now. I mean, I've been saying that for the last few pairs, but it's true. These guys bat deep, and with Ben Stokes missing, Brendan McCallum did pick Jamie Overton, who's a batting all rounder. So it's these guys and then Jamie Overton and then Josh Tongue and who else? Who else is there? Oh, Gus Atkinson. But guys, please, like 37 overs done, England 196 for 5. Can we please bring a goddamn spinner into this attack? I mean, these guys have bowled their heart out. Bring Jadeja from one end and continue with your fast bowlers from the other end. Why is that such a wild thing to suggest? 25 minutes to go for tea. If we could pick one or two of Jamie Smith and Harry Brook before tea, that would be massive. That would be massive. Most wickets this series, Ben Stokes and then Mohammed Siraj. I'm pretty sure Mohammed Siraj is going to surpass Ben Stokes, uh, and deservedly so. Deservedly so. He's played all 5 tests, a testament to his fitness and longevity. I mean, what a player, what a servant for India. And let's not forget, he's also involved with the law in a good way. He catches criminals at night. He's a vigilante at night and a bowler, a fast bowler by his day trade. So he's got it all. I remember Mohammad Siraj from that Asia Cup final in Sri Lanka. Like I was so excited for that final. I made my fantasy 11, and then Mohammad Siraj came and take a huge dump on my fantasy 11 because he picked 6 wickets, no less, one after the other. It was an easy win for India, that final, but it was all because of Mohammad Siraj. I mean, this guy, what can I say about this guy? He is a Rolls Royce at this point in the Indian bowling lineup. I mean, imagine India's bowling lineup without Mohammad Siraj or Jasprit Bumrah. Like both of them are not in the Test squad or anything. Where are the wickets coming from? Not like that. Akash gives a dolly outside off stump to Jamie Smith to open his account. I mean, he did get a single before, but he moves on to 5. England move on to 200. The deficit now 24. 200 for 5 England. And I think Akashdeep is tiring out. I mean, where's Prasidh Krishna when you need him? Bowling full now, Akashdeep to Jamie Smith. 200 for 5 after 38, England. I mean, our bowlers did bring us back into this match, but the work is still not done. Even Crick Buzz is getting frustrated with Shubman Gill's captaincy. They are exasperated. They're like, another over for Siraj. Yeah, I know, Crick Buzz. You should have employed me. I share the same sentiments as you. This guy, this young captain, is going to tire out his faster bowlers. I mean, good intentions. His intentions are in the right place. But you know the saying, we all do. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. And if he gets injured, or if he pulls a hammy or something, any of the faster bowlers, we're already operating at three fast bowlers. If somebody pulls a hammy or does something, I don't know, bro. I don't know, big dog. Siraj to Jamie Smith, the 39th over, two deliveries left. I mean, England are still going at a run rate of five and over, so they're pretty sorted on that front. They've scored the runs and they've scored them quickly. Last ball of the 39th over coming up. England 201 for 5. Siraj looking to get his fourth before tea. But this English pair, have not gone ultra attacking against these Indian bowlers. They're assessing the wicket, they're getting themselves set, and then maybe they'll launch after playing 20 deliveries. 17 odd minutes to go for tea. 40th over coming up. Still no sign of a spinner. Finally, 40th over being bowled by Jadeja. 17 minutes to go for tea. Now this guy thinks, okay, now let's bring on the spinners to stem the flow of runs. Why not? Wow. Harry Brook plays it behind the wicket keeper, sort of towards the third man region, delicately sweeps it. It's not even a sweep. He just timed the ball behind for another four. England move up to 205 for 5. Brook himself moves up to 26 of 28. He's going at a runner ball. England trail by 19 runs right now, 18 with the single. Will Washington Sundar get a look in? No chance. There's no chance that Washington Sundar gets a bowl before tea. Quite sure about that. Quite confident about that. I think we have seen it throughout the series. He doesn't trust the spinners at all. Jamie Smith picks off a couple of Jadeja. Shit. England trail by 17 now, 207 for 5. They have surpassed India's overnight score in just one session. I think that's commendable. I think that's really commendable. India batted the whole day yesterday, and considering it was a green top, it was a little damp, there were overcast conditions. We ended up with 204 for 6, I think, yesterday. And England, within one session, or two sessions now, sorry, I hold my hands up. It's not one session, it's two sessions. Within two sessions of day two, have surpassed India's overnight score. Prasidh Krishna back into the attack. I mean, the deficit is definitely in sight right now for both these batsmen. They'll be looking to bring this deficit down before tea, which is like 12 minutes away. So let's see if they can do that. I think, regardless, uh, I think it was a bad toss to lose yesterday, but I think India will be happy with how things have panned out. Obviously, these two batters can't stay on the pitch for long, because if they do, they're going to create havoc. They're going to extend the lead to God knows where. So it's important that we pick them off early into the innings, without them getting to 50s and the sorts. Because if they do, we all know how like destructive both these guys can be. So the focus should be now on getting these two people out, these two English batters out, preferably after tea, because I don't think they can take them before tea. Maybe after tea, when they are trying to settle in and get a feel of the pitch again, get their eyes settling in, then maybe a chance could come up. Now, Let's see. Let's see what Prasidh Krishna offers us. Well, he's not offering much. He's still bowling wide, full and wide, enough for cover drives and such. Didn't go for a boundary though. That ball was halted by the fielder at covers. Jamie Smith picks off a single. Last ball of the 41st over coming up. England 208 for 5. The deficit now 16 runs. I mean, with what we have seen from Prasidh Krishna, it's not, you know, 210 for 5 after 41. It's not, blowing your mind away. The only wicket that he got off Zach Crawley was from a bouncer. It was a short ball, directed well, well directed short ball, and that got him the wicket. I don't see how else Prasidh Krishna is getting a wicket. I guess he has to go back to bowling short because his balls outside the off stump are being easily picked off by both these batsmen. So he has to do something. Well, not for long. If if this is the last over of the session before tea, I don't think it will be. Jadeja to continue. I think there will be an over after this. But yeah, easy pickings. Single to Jamie Smith. The score moves on to 211 for 5. The deficit is just two big hits away. England trail by 13. Jadeja does get threes over quickly. Last ball of the Jadeja over coming up. That seems to be a boundary. Brook of Jadeja. Yeah. Introducing a spinner hasn't done much. That's for sure. England trail by 9. 215 for 5 after 42. Prasidh Krishna for preferably, holy shit. Prasidh Krishna gets a wicket. And I couldn't be happier. Alright, picks up Jamie Smith. Was a short ball outside the off stump. Tried to hit it. Poor shot selection, I would say. 1 over before tea, and you are slashing at something that's wide outside the off. KL Rahul with a sensational catch in the slip cordon. And if it's not visible from my tone or from my voice right now, I am pretty excited. I have been slating Prasidh Krishna for a long time, saying that he's shit, he can't bowl, all this crap. And now, finally, he's gotten a wicket before tea, which is amazing. Like, this is exactly what India needed. And I, for one, couldn't be happier. My guy, my G. This was needed. This was very much needed. And kudos to him for picking off Jamie Smith. Now, Jamie Overton comes to the crease. And I would say India just need 3 more wickets to wrap it all up. Focus on getting Jamie Overton out first. Maybe not so much Harry Brook because he's been sublime. He's been 33 of 36. He's hitting the ball well. Overton, Prasidh Krishna to Overton, and this time he doesn't offer a shot. It hits him on the pads. Everybody goes up. Everybody's thinking whether it's hitting the stumps or not. I reckon they'll go for the review. No shot has been offered, so the impact doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is if the ball comes into the batter, and it's not going straight to the wicket keeper. You know, hopefully in the ball tracking we can find some luck as well. Let's see. Jamie Overton offers no shot. The impact is outside off. So if the ball hits the wickets, I don't think it does though. It's missing. A little over eager there. Uh, we lost another review. We have one left, but that's part of the game. You know, everybody went up because no shot was offered. Prasidh Krishna believed that it was going to hit the stumps, and it wasn't, unfortunately. Hit him well, the impact was well outside off, and the ball didn't deviate enough inside into his pads that it would go on to hit the stumps. So he's still out there. It's still three, there's still 3 deliveries to go. Jamie Overton is still not, you know, out of the weeds yet. There's still a possibility to take another wicket before tea, which would be a huge boost for India. England still trail by 9 runs. This time the ball does swing in though. Goes over the off stump. Two balls to go before lunch, before tea is called. This time, hits him straight in front, and it's another wicket for Prasidh Krishna. Umpire gives it out, plumb in front, looked plumb in front. Yeah, they go upstairs. This is sensational bowling from Prasidh Krishna. I mean, I've been slating him all day, even before this over was being bowled. And lo and behold, the more you slate this guy, the more you berate this guy, the more you cuss this guy out, this guy will come in and give you proper bangers. And why not? He is the premier fast bowler from Karnataka, and now he is acting like it. Straight in front, pish bash bosh, Bob's your uncle, bye bye, Jamie Overton. This is huge news. This is huge for India. I think they'll take an early tea break. Yeah, with that wicket, I think they're taking a tea break before the over is being bowled. One ball left in the over, Prasidh Krishna over. And with the fall of Jamie Overton's wicket, we have our tea break. And India are flying right now. England still trailing by 9 runs. Harry Brook is on the other side, is on the other end of the pitch, looking at his two batters, going bang bang one after the other. It has been successful for, from India's perspective, holding them down, holding England down to 215 for 7. And now it's just matter of picking off the tailenders. And that would be that. I'm going to mute myself for now. They're going to take a break. I'm going to take a break. We'll be back in 15. Thanks for watching. Put it against him, although we are in a tight spot right now. Guy has given it his all. Can't hold it against him if he can't hold on to a cotton bolt. But England, let's see how many runs they take a lead on. Atkinson now opens his account with a single. Harry Brook picks up 2 runs. Looks like England now trail by 5. Brook himself moves up to 36 or 38. England now 219 for 7. Gotta pick those tailenders up, guys. Just 2 more wickets. That's all. 2 more wickets. Takes a single, which will be counted as an extra. It's a buy. Every time I say buy, I remind, like I don't identify as a buy. It's just an extra. It's just an extra run. We have a match on our hands, guys. Prasidh Krishna to continue. England trail by 4 runs, so basically a boundary. Harry Brook is on 36 of 39. 44 overs done. England 220 for 7. Here's Krishna to Brook. Dabs it down to third man for 2 runs. That's just. It's either the big boundaries or the fitness of Harry Brook jotted down to that. Tired legs on the field. Yeah, the time he hit it, he knew there was a two there. But yeah, the fielder could have done better. England now trail by 2 runs. Harry Brook, the main man. If England has to do anything, it depends on him. If England has to take a substantial lead, it will all depend on this guy. Pulls it to Mohammed Siraj on the leg side. Takes a single this time. England now trail by 1 run. Score moves up to 223. Gotta get these tailenders out, bro. Just 2 more wickets. Just get these men out. And then we are kushti. Yeah, not like that. Atkinson on the crease. On strike. 3 deliveries to go from Prasidh Krishna. You gotta make him play. You gotta target his stumps, I suppose. Can't be bowling wide deliveries. Hoping he nicks one. LBW has been the mantra for the Indian bowling attack. It's getting overcast, slowly but surely. Just when the England batters you know, the few England batters left, and then India has to come and bat. It's getting all of a sudden overcast. But Gus Atkinson, he has some shots in him. Gives some space to himself, thrashes it on the offside, straight to the fielder, takes a single, and scores are level. So there's no deficit. And whatever England score from now on will be counted as a lead. Prasidh Krishna to Harry Brook. Great bouncer. "45 overs done. England 224 for 7. Scores are level. Siraj to continue. He'll be bowling to Atkinson. Whew! What a peach of a delivery, man. Beat him, all ends up. Miss the top of the stumps. Go straight into the keeper's gloves. But what a peach of a delivery. Beat him, all ends up. Could do nothing about it. Gus Atkinson. Siraj now. looking to put the final nails in the coffin of England's first innings. Should have taken that cotton bolt now. Atkinson taps it down for a single. These men are rotating strike like taking singles with ease. That shouldn't be the case. Harry Brook moves on to 40 of 43. He's been the standout of the lower middle order batsmen of England. Obviously, their openers did play very well at the start. Siraj to Atkinson now. Two more deliveries left of the Siraj over. It has been a great watch. Like if you could rewatch this stream, you would see my emotions changing throughout each session. Gus Atkinson now, full and wide, taps it down to third man for a four. England's lead now up to six. Just jot it down to tired minds, tired bowlers, I guess. That's the thing with Australian, New Zealand, South African, and English tailenders. They stick around. They definitely stick around. You think one's gone, the other's gonna go away. No, they stick around. They play their shots. Like a thorn in somebody's path. 46 overs done. England 230 for 7. Just two more wickets needed by India to call curtains on England's first innings. We know that Stokes has been Stokes. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's always Stokes and Vokes between. It's always between them two that I mispronounce uh, or I get mixed up. Vokes has been ruled out of this test, so India just need two more wickets. And as easy as that sounds, I don't think it's gonna be that easy. With Harry Brook at the crease, he's gonna inch by inch try to further the lead for England, which is now 7. They lead by their total now 231 for 7, the loss of 7 wickets, and the lead now of 7 runs. Go on then, Prasid Krishna. much fuller in length, and Gus Atkinson drives it down the ground for another boundary. He moves on to 11. England's lead now of 11, and their total goes up to 235 for 7. Gus Atkinson can definitely bat. Holds his pose after hitting that boundary, that straight drive. Yeah, gotta admire a shot. Tailender or batsman, whoever. If you played a good shot, you should admire it. Hold the stance, hold the pose. But India have certainly got themselves into this game. Still not over yet. They don't want the lead to get beyond 50. Lights are coming on. It's definitely overcast out there at the Kennington Oval. Right. Hit up in the air and gone. Atkinson tries to pull a short delivery, hits it straight to Mohammed Siraj. And England now, Prasidh Krishna picks up his fourth wicket, which nobody expected. Nobody had that on their bingo card. That's Prasidh Krishna, right? No, that's Akash Deep, uh, as in the catcher. I thought that was Mohammad Siraj. So Akash Deep gets the catch. Prasidh Krishna gets the wicket, and England now 235 for 8. India need just one more wicket to wrap this innings up. But importantly for England, Harry Brook is still at the crease. Just one more wicket needed for India to get into the second innings, essentially. Then it will be up to the new bowlers from England again, with the new ball in hand. New ball bowlers. I'm sorry. Chris Wokes is gone. So it will be Gus Atkinson and I'm pretty sure Josh Tongue to begin proceedings for England. It'll be interesting to see. If India can hold off those two new ball bowlers, then I think there's a match on our hands. There's definitely a match on our hands. And we just need to apply ourselves. That's what I feel. Especially the openers for India. Hit him high. Prasidh Krishna is bowling fire right now. Last delivery of his over hits Josh Tongue high on his leg guard. Definitely missing the stumps. Was a slight appeal towards the umpire, but even he knew that it's missing the stumps. So all the wickets taken by Indian pacers, which is no surprise because it was a green top wicket at the Oval. You know what? I think yesterday's stream, because it was my first stream, was very enjoyable for me at least because I was doing something out of my comfort zone, out of my skin. This stream was an emotional roller coaster, primarily because of the match itself. Like Siraj to Harry Brook, this time he denies a single. I guess Harry Brook is not keen on Josh Tongue as a batter. He feels like this is the time he needs to hold the strike and go full throttle against the Indian bowlers. He will look to further the lead for England for sure. It's getting overcast, the lights are on, there's no sunlight in sight. Did he hit that? Bro, hit that cleanly for six. Oh, he's got it into his T20 mode. Falls to the ground. Outrageous shot. Falls to the ground while he's hitting it. Hits it cleanly for another maximum. Harry Brook taking a leaf out of Rishabh Pant's book has hit a six effortlessly against Siraj's bowling, and he has to do that now. He definitely has to do that now. Yeah, Ben Stokes likes the shot as well. Admires the shot from the dressing room. Now is the time I think you bring on Washington Sundar. Like, you wanna hit spinners? Okay, go on and do it then. Because Harry Brook, I think he'll find it definitely easier to hit against the faster bowlers. He definitely likes pace on the ball. I think switching it up with Washington Sundar would be great if Captain Gill thinks of it like that as well. We have to see what he does. Two more deliveries to go for the Siraj over. Harry Brook is on 47, and I'm pretty sure he'll get to 50. Like, it's just a shot away. He'll get it done. England now lead by 17. Siraj to Brook takes a single, moves on to 48 of 49 deliveries. And this is the final delivery will be the one to watch out for. Josh Tongue facing Mohammed Siraj. Hopefully, Siraj can clean it up. I think there's a slight drizzle, if I'm not mistaken. Is there a slight drizzle going on at the Oval? I think so. Yeah, just take the wicket and last last ball, the Siraj over, defended by Josh Tongue. Hi, England lead by 18, and the umpires are calling for the covers. I think they have seen enough. England is heading back. India will be a little disappointed that they couldn't get the last wicket, but it's raining down at the Kennington Oval. But regardless, it has been a thorough comeback from India. The lead's not that great at this moment. Harry Brook is unbeaten on 48 or 49 deliveries, and his partner, the tailender Josh Tongue, who has just arrived, has successfully defended two deliveries. So they all head back as the covers come on, and we'll see how long the delay will be. That's my cue to go and have some refreshment myself. Yeah, they're covering the pitch as we speak. So stay tuned, guys. If the rain subsides then maybe we'll have a match on our hands. All right. See you later. All right. Back again. So they've started proceedings again after the rain delay earlier. Prasidh Krishna to continue. England lead by 18 runs. Harry Brook is still on 48. He's gonna get his 50, dude. Oh, down the leg side. It's gonna be a long stream today as well. Uh, the umpires have accounted for the lost overs from yesterday. So there'll be 30 minutes of extended play on day two to cover up for the overs that were lost yesterday. India just need one wicket. Harry Brook still holding the strike at the moment. Two deliveries left of the 49th over. Possibly in this, definitely in this delivery, Harry Brook takes a single, gets himself on to 49, and the last delivery will be faced by Josh Tongue. So it's the game of last delivery. If Josh Tongue doesn't get out on the last delivery of every over, I think Harry Brook has the capacity to extend his lead beyond 50. And after completing his milestone, I think he will be ultra aggressive anyway. So a good 2 hours of 2 to 3 hours of play left in today's game, unless of course there are even more rain delays. Full Yorker length delivery. Josh Tongue defends it well. End of the 49th is 243 for 8 England. Siraj back into the attack. He's looking for his fourth. Harry Brook on strike. It'll be interesting to see if Harry Brook takes a single now or if he waits till the fourth delivery to take a single. Definitely holding the strike. Harry Brook could have taken a single there, but he's not taking any chances. He's playing the long game. Of course, he's the ODI captain of England, so there's some amount of responsibility on him. He's playing for the badge, he's playing for the country, but most importantly, he's playing to further the lead for England. Yep. So all the fielders are out on the boundary. to let him take a single, and he is holding the strike up until the fourth delivery, or we could say the fifth delivery. He's picking his spots. He knows he's the only guy who can make a game for England from here. That smashed won't go to four, but it will bring up the 50 for Harry Brook. 2 runs to him. He moves on to 51. The lead now 21. I mean, he's played well. He's played well here. He's the only batsman Indians have had problem dismissing in this innings. Everybody's come and gone. Can he become okay? There was a run out chance there. Just bad throw. Bad throw to the keeper. England lead by 22 now. I mean, we are just waiting for the next wicket from England here so that we can get into the second innings for India and get proper 2 hours of batting from the Indian openers. One more ball to go. Josh Tang on strike. Bouncer to end the over from Siraj. England 246 for 8. Prasidh Krishna to continue. Four wickets for him. He's looking for his fifth. Will he get a fifer in this test? If so, then if he does that, I think he'll be held in much regard after a not so not so elegant start, not that efficient, not that well. At the start of this test match, it was all Bumrah and Siraj, and he was playing the third fiddle. But if he takes a fifer here, I think it will hold him in good stead, is what I'm trying to convey here. and so it should. Like, he deserves it. But the one thing that India lacked in this test match was a Hardik Pandya, and I said it yesterday as well. India lacks proper batter all rounders, not spinning all rounders, like fast bowling, batting all rounders who can come in and do the job. Nitish Kumar Reddy, unfortunately, was injured. Hardik Pandya is not in the setup, in the test setup anymore. So, yeah, slim pickings. On the other hand, if you look at Australia, I mean, let's not bring them into the conversation, but Australia do have a plethora of batting all rounders who can, bowl fast and provide a solid innings at the end, at the lower middle order. You have Mitchell Owen, you have, who's that who played against India? Bo Webster. You have a Bo Webster. You have Cameron Green. Of course, due to injuries, most of them sometimes can't bowl. There was Mitchell Marsh. You have Cam Green. Now Mitchell Owen. You have Aaron Hardy. Like, these are if India had any one of those in their ranks, I think there would be a sure shot into the Test team, at least when traveling overseas. But they have gone with two spinning all rounders, and out of the two of them, they have only bowled Jadeja. I mean, I know it's a green top, it's doing a bit, but can't Washington Sundar get a look in? I think at this point there's no point to harp on it. It's either gonna be Prasidh Krishna taking the fifth wicket, last delivery coming up of his over against Josh Tongue, ably defended by the tailender. England's lead is of 23 runs. Their score 247 for 8. It would have been much harder if Chris Wokes were fit, but even still, India need to definitely win this match, and for that, the lead shouldn't be more than 50, in my humble opinion. And the openers who are going to come into bat, if they come into bat today, should play out the rest of the session. Siraj to continue. I mean, Harry Brook is on 53. There's only one way he will play. If he gets, if he gets the opportunity to take a double run, he'll take it. If he gets the opportunity to hit a boundary, he'll take it. And then at the end, he'll probably go for a run to keep strike for the next over. And with that being said, Sue cleaned him up, straight bowled Mohammed Siraj, and he ends with a 4 along with Prasidh Krishna. England with a lead of 23. And now it's time for the Indian batters to bat out the rest of the session. Chopped on into the stumps. He goes for 53. Mohammed Siraj take a bow, 4 wickets. playing 5 consecutive tests. He is a diamond, not in the rough. He is a proper diamond. Can't break him. Unbreakable. Happy that they got that last wicket, and that also of Harry Brook. Uh, England now, with the new ball in hand, will be looking to do some damage against the Indian openers. The skies have cleared up. It's not overcast anymore. It's not sunny either, but it's not overcast. So that's one thing to look out for. The lights are on. How will the Indian batters fare the rest of the day? Will be the thing to will be the thing to see right about now. Mohammed Siraj with the most wickets this series, 18 wickets to his name. Jasprit Bumrah on 14 and Akash Deep on 12. The top five, that is. Ben Stokes with 17 and Josh Tongue, he's bagged a few. He's gotten 14. So England, after batting for 51.2 overs, they scored 247 in response to India's 224, and the lead is 23 runs. I mean, I had my heart in my mouth when the openers were going full crazy. The English openers, that is. And now I can breathe a sigh of relief. I had very less hopes. I thought I was gonna tune out after the tea break because of the way the English openers were going. But I stuck it through. Uh, so did the Indian bowlers. Nevertheless, we did make a comeback. All thanks to Prasidh Krishna with the two wickets before tea, which really put the pressure on England. And after that, it was just a matter of time and a matter of how much Harry Brook can score by himself to take England beyond India's score. And fortunately for him, he completed his half century, but it couldn't go any further than that. India put a stop to it with the lead of only 23. So it's not a massive lead. It's uh, it's still the match is still even Stevens. Uh, I think, I genuinely think, since this is a green top, I think this match gets done within 4 days. Rest, like the first four tests of this series were all day five, like all went to day five, right? I genuinely think with the wickets that are on display here, I think this match gets over by day four, day five, session one max, because there'll be wickets. It's not going to be easy to bat on this wicket. You definitely have your move. You definitely have to move your feet, like the English openers did. You have to be proactive. You have to take your runs where you can get them, and you certainly can't just keep on defending here. There's that one ball with your name on it, and if you're lucky, maybe you can score a few before that ball gets to you, is how I feel about it. So the game still quite even Stevens, and India have to show some application in their batting, much better than what they produced in their first innings. Yep, that's how I feel. I think it's gonna go till 12 o'clock midnight Indian Standard Time here. So it's gonna be a cracking game. Like over 2 hours of game still left to play, unless there's interruptions due to rain or something, or bad light. That could be a factor as well. But if those things don't come to pass, I think India have a pretty. I don't think it's going to be easy. They're certainly going to come out, you know, not a lot of sunlight out there. The stadium lights are on, the floodlights, I mean, are on. So I don't know. End of day, lights are on, green top, wicket. I don't think it's going to be easy. It'll be it'll be interesting to see how the openers go. Uh, would definitely like to see Yashasvi Jaiswal be aggressive against the English bowlers. And mind you, there's no Chris Wokes. I mean, Gus Atkinson has bowled well, Josh Tongue has bowled well, but Josh Tongue has been a little off his length sometimes. He is among the most wickets taken by an English bowler in this series. Him and Ben Stokes are in the top five. So, despite him not being consistent in his line and length, he's picked up wickets. That's for sure. But three fast bowlers from England, and not that many. Not that not. They're not quality spinners. I'm sure they can pick up wickets if we go hard against them. If we give them a chance, I think they can pick wickets against the Indians. But I don't think any of the batsmen are worried about Jacob Bethel or Joe Root coming in. I think their first priority will be to see out the rest of the stipulated time. And I think during that time, I think it's going to be all fast bowlers. I think even tomorrow, I think the most important thing will be to tire out these bowlers, right? But how can you do that? That's the whole thing. There's not many, like they can bowl for the next 2 hours, the English bowlers, without Chris Wokes. I think all three fast bowlers can bowl at tandem because they know what's at stake. So I'm thinking even tomorrow they'll be bowling at tandem. I think you need to tire these guys out to get to the Jacob Bethel and the Joe Root of this world to actually make some impact, make some runs. So second innings, I think will be much more high scoring than the first innings because the first innings the conditions were a little against the batters. But I think second innings is where it's at. If any of the openers, be it Rahul or Yashasvi, if one of them can make it big, I think India has a good chance in this last test match to win it. My bet is on Yashasvi Jaiswal. I think he's the one who's gonna play his shots. He's the one who's gonna be look to be positive, And if he's lucky, hopefully, he can build a long innings from here. First ball from Gus Atkinson. It was wide. Yashasvi Jaiswal did take him up on the invitation to slash hard at it, but Ben Duckett in the slip cordon with a phenomenal save. A certain boundary has been saved. So kudos to Ben Duckett, I guess. I mean, he's played well. He's definitely played well. Uh, he he was the one who, like Jaiswal, has always looked to be proactive at the top of the order. So yeah, I mean, Yashasvi Jaiswal likes England. He likes to score against England, and hopefully this time around he can make it big as well. It all depends on this second innings by India. What is the target being set, right? So somebody has to take the responsibility to make a century, right? Be it Jaiswal, Gill, Rahul, I don't care. Any of the top performers this series, they have to realize that this is their time to win it for India. So far in the Atkinson over, there's been a few play and miss, balls flying close to the edge of the bat, through to the keeper. New ball, so it's gonna be hard. Like the ball will be hard, so it's gonna carry much quicker to the wicket keepers. I mean, the keeper is catching the ball up here, like way up here. So that one kept low. Well, he didn't bang it short like the last ball, but it was much fuller. Didn't carry through to the keeper, but made an over to start with for Atkinson. Josh Tang from the other end. He'll be bowling to KL Rahul. I mean, I don't want to see runs. I don't really want to set a target for how many runs India should score in this. However much time is left, I just don't want either of the openers to get out in this session. I want them to bat tomorrow as well. So that's my thing. Don't lose a wicket. Get back in tomorrow and start from where you left off, and hopefully make it big, because it all depends on this innings from India. What targets we are going to set to England um, is what's going to matter. I can I see the match like this, or is it unprofessional? I mean, it's my house, man. I can do whatever I want. My back hurts, if that's any excuse. God, can't be like this. Much better. Much, much better. I call this the Vishnu pose. I think Lord Vishnu would approve. He's eternally in this pose, right? Like slanting down. I don't want any blowback from this though. This is not me making fun of any gods. Just taking inspiration from it. I'll let you know when India open their account. You know, it's still 0-0 for nil. KL Rahul is directing the ball straight to the slip cordon, not like through the outside edge or anything. He's intentionally trying to play it through the slip cordon. But the gaps that are there between the third and the fourth slip, the wide fourth slip. I think in a way, uh, it's good that I started streaming from the fifth test itself because if I were to start from the fourth or the third test, I don't know, man. I'm not used to this doing 8 hour streams sitting in one place. Again, you choose your burden, but 2 hours done, still no runs on the board. But yeah, I would have been tired out by the whole ordeal if I would have started earlier. I think I'm dreading. I think the first day of streaming, I think it was very enjoyable for me because I did something right. I did something that I never thought I would do. And then the second day, it's starting to take a toll on me. You know, I'm grading the third and the fourth day. Uh, Short boy, straight down the ground, much fuller from Atkinson, and India open their account. So does Yashasvi Jaiswal with a boundary. The lead, the deficit now comes down to 19. Much fuller from Atkinson, looking for some swing, driven down the ground, an impeccable straight drive from Yashasvi Jaiswal for a for a boundary. Yeah, so as I was saying, that I think it will be interesting how I feel going into the third and fourth day of this fifth test. Because the first day was enjoyable, the second day was enjoyable due to the match. Uh, if I'm if I'm being completely honest, I was kind of hoping that rain would play spoil sport so that I don't have to come on here and ramble for 8 hours straight. Uh, but that's the burden I chose. Again, like I said in yesterday's stream and in today's stream, I would rather be doing this. And Yeah, Atkinson to Jaiswal edges it through the slips for another four. I think when it was happening for England, when England was threading through our slip cordon and getting boundaries, I was getting annoyed. But I'm an Indian cricket fan, bro. If Yashasvi Jaiswal nicks one, or that one that catches the outside edge, goes wide of the slip, goes wide of Zach Crawley, that guy is a big fella. If it goes wide of him and goes for a boundary, I'm happy. Who am I to judge how the runs come? Another wide delivery, wide outside the off stump, and Yashasvi Jaiswal doesn't miss out on those. It's his bread and butter. Cut shots to the offside, 4 runs, 12 of this over, three boundaries, all of them of Jaiswal's bat. There was a fielder there, but he just couldn't save it in time. The deficit now 11 runs, India 12 for no loss after 3. I mean, streaming is tiring, bro. Like I like I said, it is try. If you're doing marathon streams like these test matches, it's bound to get tiring. I was thinking if I were to do IPL watch-alongs, like double headers. Think about double header IPL watch-alongs, right? Test match, you can still pace yourself. The action on the pitch is still, you know, it goes through you through the motions. But in T20 cricket, most of the time it's bang, bang, bang. You have to be, it's high octane, right? So as a streamer, as someone who's commentating on the game, I believe it's going to be high octane as well. And I don't believe that I can handle a double header IPL game. I can barely do a whole day of test match watch along. Think about a goddamn double header IPL, right? IPL games on the weekends. I think if this channel becomes profitable at some point in the future, I'm gonna have to do it because there's money involved. But if I'm bare ass just spending my time commentating on IPL games where nobody's watching me, then I think something changes. I think, uh, but that's just me saying my thoughts out loud. It's 10:30 now, Indian Standard Time. I think 1.5 hours more to go in today's play. Let me just check Crickbuzz for how many overs are still to be bowled. Because if everything goes to plan, I think they're gonna bowl out the overs that were missed yesterday. So more work for the English bowlers. Meanwhile, Rahul gets a leg by, the first extra of this innings. Yeah, 29 overs left. That's a lot of overs. I think 1.5 hours will be enough for at least 25. I think they can put out 25 overs till the end of today's day's play. Just don't get out, bro. One more ball left of the Georgetown over. He's going on to take two maidens, which is a huge improvement from his first innings exploits. In the first innings, he was quite wayward with his line and lengths, uh, which fetched us a lot of extras. This time, Yashasvi Jaiswal goes through the slip cordon again for another four. I don't think that was a chance. I think it dropped just in front of the slip cordon. There's no way anybody's catching that. So, yeah, it's his maiden over is not to be. His first over was a maiden. His second over, he conceded that boundary of the last ball from Yashasvi Jaiswal. Score moves on to 17, I think, if I'm pretty sure. 17, yeah. 17 of 4 overs. India, so far, cruising. The deficit now only 6 runs. And now it's going to be Atkinson to KL Rahul. Start of the fifth over. KL Rahul yet to open his account. Now he does. Pushes it on the onside for a single. Yashasvi Jaiswal, my guy. He moves on to 20 with a flowing cover drive for a 4. India now trail by only 1 run. What a shot. You can just look at it. There's no swing, I don't think. The ball's coming on pretty well, and Yashasvi Jaiswal just holds the pose. Great cover drive for a 4. All of his runs have come off boundaries. He's hit 5 fours, and that's his score right now. 20. Of 16 deliveries. It had to be him. It had to be him to be proactive. But now it's all about concentration. Just pick and choose which of the balls you're gonna hit and which of the balls you're just gonna leave. Lock in, concentrate. Do not give your wicket away in this session. That was a shout. That was a missed opportunity at the slip cordon. Lucky Jaiswal throws his bat at it and took the outside edge. Went to Harry Brook. He couldn't nab it. Much fuller from Atkinson. Harry Brook, he went for it, couldn't hold on to it. Bounces off him for another four. I mean, Jaiswal's gonna take it, but it was a chance. It was a proper chance for England, and they've dropped him. Jaiswal's on 14, 24. India 26 for no loss, and they lead by 3 runs, which we also missed due to the dropped catch in that delivery. I was more interested in how it went to the boundary because it looked like it took the edge and it would be caught at the slips. And it did go to the slips, just unfortunately, or fortunately for us, Harry Brook couldn't hold on to it. Now, Josh Tongue to KL Rahul. Better line and length from Josh Tongue in in his second in this second innings. Let me just sit up straight though. Yeah, buddy. Another flowing cover drive from KL Rahul will fetch him 2 runs. He moves on to 3 of 13 deliveries. India's lead now 5 runs. That's not much, but that's something that I'm not looking at. That I'm not even looking at right now. Like the lead's okay, just don't lose a wicket. That's my only prerogative. That's my only want from these Indian batsmen. Josh Tongue in this innings has like he's bowling quite consistently. Like he's holding a line. He knows where to hit it. Sometimes he's hitting it, sometimes not. Sometimes he's getting a little fuller, but he's feeling much more confident bowling to the right-handers in the second innings than the first. And this time, I think the umpire doesn't go up. Everybody else does. Jamie Smith also appealing. He thinks it took the nick off Rahul's bat, and they are not even reviewing it. What's going on? I'm looking at the broadcast without any commentary, without any audio, right? So for me, it's very hard to listen to sounds or whether if it hit anything or not. But Jamie Smith looked confident. Josh Tongue went up. So did my heartbeat. But fortunately for India, no harm done. And it wouldn't have been a catch as well. This time, though, Rahul trying to leave hits his bat the same way it did Sai Sudarshan's bat in the fourth test, where back to back Jaiswal and Sai Sudarshan went out. But this time the ball didn't carry to the slip cordon. So KL Rahul survives another day. But Josh Tongue is on fire right now, dude. He's bowling some proper lines. He wasn't that way in the first innings, like I've said, but in this innings he's come out prepared by the looks of it. Atkinson to Jaiswal. This is the seventh over, I believe. Taps it down for a single. Jaiswal. This is the first run he scored that's not a boundary. So he moves on to 25 of 20 deliveries. India now 29 for no loss. Ah, dang. Tough day at the office. I think the one thing for me starting this channel and doing these streams, it's sort of a note to self for me as well. That, yeah, I was worrying over nothing. I could do this any day of the week. Whether it will be profitable or not, that I don't know. I can't do weird shit on camera like I show speed or Kai Sanat does, but I'll definitely do my best. That's what I can do. I'm much older than those guys, so I don't. My audience is definitely not the brain rot skivvy toilet ones. Hopefully, I mean brain rot is in everybody's phones right now, so I don't know what people like. I don't know what I have to do to make this channel grow. I don't even listen to those tips, tips and tricks, how to grow your channel. I don't listen to them at all. I think if it has to happen, it has to happen organically. Obviously, I have to get some skills in, uh, sort of video editing here and there, understanding different streaming softwares and all, bringing in overlays, keeping a scoreboard, maybe a ticker down here. All of those are good intentions, but let's see. Definitely need time to do that, like time to learn those skills and then apply them here. I mean, this is definitely my baby. uh, what's funny to me is that at first when I searched on YouTube with the channel name House of Cricket, nothing showed up. And then when I created my channel House of Cricket, all of a sudden it came to my attention that no, it's a pretty common channel name. And then there are a lot of House of Cricket out there, YouTube channels with different handles. So I don't know. Maybe I have to change the channel name as well. Think of a much more unique name, I suppose. Not unique enough. I think there's a House of Cricket that I saw has 5K subscribers. There's one with 1K subscribers, but nobody's doing watch-alongs. That's one thing. Georgetown to continue. I think this is the eighth over. He'll be bowling to Yashasvi Jaiswal. Yorker and delivery. Defended well by Jaiswal. Definitely a T20 style shot. Nothing that we've not seen before. I think seen the same from Ben Duckett as well. Coming down the track, playing an expansive shot, trying to hit the ball over the bowler's head, throwing the kitchen sink at it, if I may. Tight single taken. Could have been a run out if Ben Duckett were to hit near the striker's end, where KL Rahul hesitated for a while in that run, hesitated for a little moment while he was running towards the striker end, and Ben Duckett definitely had a chance to get him run out. But all's well that ends well, and oh, definitely gone if it were to hit the stumps, and they know it. KL Rahul hesitated for a bit, and he would have been a goner had it hit the stumps. But all's well that ends well. And I want it to end well for India today. I want no wickets to fall till the end of day's play. Let's see if that's possible. The sun's out. It's not overcast anymore. I don't think we need the lights anymore. The floodlights that are on. Hey, big guy. The sun's getting real low. Ah, this is like talking to yourself. This is what it feels like being in my brain. Just random movie quotes out of nowhere. India's lead now of 7 runs. They're 30 for no loss, 7.4 overs. Much fuller from Josh Tongue, and KL Rahul obliges, gets on his knee, drives it to on the onside for another four. This is the first four off his bat, so that will give him a lot of confidence, hopefully. I mean, these two guys do look sorted as Indian openers ever since the Border Gavaskar Trophy. They've looked impeccable as a pair. I think they can open for 10 more years as far as I'm concerned. They look good together, is what I'm trying to say. Sometimes you look at a couple who look good together and you genuinely want them to, be happy together. That's the same thing that I'm applying here. They just look good together, Jaiswal and Rahul. And I think in tests, I think they definitely look the part. One goes aggressive, another one consolidates. Now Overton into the attack. Will be interesting to see how he goes. He didn't have any wickets to his name in the first innings, so he's definitely going to have to pull his weight in the second innings with Chris Wokes out. Jamie Overton has to be more than just an all-rounder now. He has to bowl proper line and lengths to make any dent in this Indian batting lineup. Jaiswal is on 26 of 23 deliveries. KL Rahul on a meager 7 of 25. See what I mean? They work well together. Good cop, bad cop style. 34 runs on the board with no wickets lost for India. Gang. Show us what you got. That's from Rick and Morty. Show us what you got, Jamie Overton. I really don't want you to show me what you got in this session, but he is bowling well, and Jaiswal has gone after him and has picked up another bound. Oh, it's a six. So it's a short ball. Jaiswal leaps for it, reaches it, sends it to the third man region on his offside for a massive six. I mean, any six on this ground will be massive. Those boundaries are long, bro. Those boundaries are not short. You need some, you need some firepower to, you know, get over those. And again, this time the fielder's there. Will only be a single. He moves on to 33 of 27 deliveries. India's lead now of 18 runs. The score 41 for no loss. This is the ninth over. So Pope is definitely bringing his bowlers in small spells. He's definitely rotating these bowlers. Take a Shubman Gill, take a leaf out of Ollie Pope's book. He's definitely rotating his bowlers. He's not tiring them out that way. He's giving them small spells, trying to keep them fresh for tomorrow. It's the little things. Yeah, 9 overs done. India 41 for no loss. I just want this session to be uneventful, other than Jaiswal's proactive approach. I don't want any other mishaps happening in this session. Definitely want the openers to go to the pavilion at the end of the day unbeaten. Josh Tang to continue. So Ollie Pope's looking after Gus Atkinson, given how he's returning from an injury and all. Good captaincy from his part, looking after his fellow teammates. I mean, he's a stand-in captain, but he's definitely showed his leadership skills here in the final test against India. Another four through the slip cordon. I think it's funny now because India's doing it, but when England was doing it, it wasn't as hilarious. I think it was quite frustrating at that point. Plays it close to his body, but definitely piercing through the slip cordon. He's a confident man, Jaiswal. How many overs left? That's what I want to know. Yeah, I think we are about to witness a wicket here. Crick buzz, you spoil sport. It's Rahul. I think he's nicked it straight to Joe Root. Poor shot selection, is what I'll say. That's just uh, that's just lazy batting. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to go after that ball, but you did. And now we're in a fix, right? Now somebody's have to come in and hold the fort till the end of the day. Josh Tang, you magnificent beast. He's picked up KL Rahul, India, 46 for 1. Still a ball left for the 10th over to complete. Yeah, that's just a disappointing shot. So opened ClickBus to see how many overs were left. It's showing that there's still 23.1 overs to go. Will we get there? with 1 hour left to play, will we get 23 overs in, or will it be till 12:30? In any case, you're gonna have me through it all, buddy. Through it all. Now the onus is on Sai Sudarshan and Yashasvi Jaiswal to see out what has been a steady start up until that nothing shot from KL Rahul. Both of them have got to steady the ship now. No more wickets. No alarms and no surprises. That's what I want from you guys. No surprises. No alarm bells ringing. Just stay unbeaten till the end of the day. Can we do that? Let's see. Overton to continue. It's the 11th over in progress. Can't be bothered to cover my mouth during yawning, bro. Can't be bothered. It's been a long day. It's been a tiring day. Lots of action, lots of drama. It's been an emotional roller coaster, is what I'll say today has been. And KL Rahul, that was not a great shot. And the broadcasters are smart enough to show it over and over again. So it just gets into our head how much of a stupid shot that was. That was just a lapse of concentration. That was the result of not locking in. Someday we'll put it together and we'll get it undone. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna stay mum till the end of the day's play because I have no more energy to spend under these fools, to spend towards these fools. If another wicket falls, my heart's gonna break. And that bitch has been broken a lot of times. Shout out to my exes. Yeah, just keep on leaving them, boy. Just keep on leaving those deliveries. No need to go after them. And with that, we have drinks. So I think we have 1 more hour left to play. It's gonna be a short break. Drinks are on the field right now. I didn't mute all this time. So I was just speaking to myself all this while. Wow. Shit, that's unusable right now. I think I did the cardinal sin of not unmuting myself. And now the stream will have a long stretch of probably irrelevant conversations between the streamer and himself. Wow. Okay. Okay. You learn things every day. India 56 for 1. I think during that time that I was muted and I forgot to unmute myself, KL Rahul went. There was a drop catch by Liam Dawson. He dropped Yashasvi Jaiswal, who's playing superbly right now. He's on 41 and he's been dropped twice in the third session of day 2 since he's come out to bat. So Rahul's gone, Sai Sudarshan's come in, Jaiswal's been dropped. Those are the highlights. India lead by 33. Oof. Jaiswal now picking his spots, clipping it off his pads, and taking 3 runs. He moves on to 44. India's lead now 36, and the score is 59 for the loss of 1 wicket. So, if everything goes to plan, basically, we have half an hour of cricket left. Half an hour or 1 hour, I'm not quite sure. I think I do need to get back with Quick Buzz again. What's the deal, Quick Buzz? How many more overs to go? 18.4. I don't think if all 18 overs are to be bowled, I think it's gonna go till 12:30 Indian Standard. Sai Sudarshan's been dropped again in the slip, and it has gone for 4. Again, I think Zach Crawley this time, the culprit, and Sai Sudarshan lives to die another day. Great save at the boundary by I think that's Ben Duckett. I think that's Ben Duckett. So I think three dropped catches that we've seen in this innings from England fielders so far. None of them, some of them easy, some of them a little difficult, all of them very much gettable. And we are not talking cotton bowls here with the bowler on his follow through. These are slip catches, these are catches in the outfield. Let's take a look again. Fuller goes hard at it, and Zach Crawley comes straight at him, couldn't hold on to him, couldn't hold on to it, and it just flies to the boundary. It doesn't go for the boundary because Ben Duckett was there to save it from going to a boundary. But yeah, definitely England handing the test to India. The scorecard would have read very differently if they would have taken those catches. India would have been three down by now. But that's not to be, and we should count our lucky stars that those catches did go down because we have to win this match. And the only way we win this match is by batting our hearts out on this pitch. I'm just scrolling Instagram at this point. I'm just taking a break right now. I rambled on for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, I don't know for how long, and I was muted, bro. I have to cut all this out. You guys won't be able to see it. Definitely a cardinal mistake, one of the mistakes that I'll keep in my mind to look if I'm actually, you know, muted or not next time I start speaking. Hey, learning curves. And the things that I said during the timer that I was muted, yeah, precious gems, really. Lost forever. Anyway, I'm not too fast. India lead by 41 runs. The score 64 for the loss of one wicket. Last ball of the 16th over. Jaiswal's on 45 of 41 deliveries and Sudarshan 11 of 26. Is Gus Atkinson firing in, defended well by Sudarshan. Definitely want these guys to go unbeaten today. I mean, they've been dropped so many times. I think they should capitalize on it. You know, make England pay. Hot damn. Hot damn. Is it a six? It is a six. Jaswal moves to 50 in style. Just what do you call it? What sort of shot is that? Just he leaned back and he put the short ball beyond the wicket keeper. Just a tap. Use the pace of the ball. Let it sail over the boundary ropes. He moves to 51 of 44 deliveries, and he was the key. He was really the key because of the two of them, of the opening batsmen, the onus nowadays is always on Jaiswal to get the team off to a flying start. Sudarshan is not going to come in and do that. KL Rahul is not going to come in and do that. It always has to be Yashasvi Jaiswal. And if you get Yashasvi Jaiswal out, for damn sure you have curtailed the flow of runs because he will take the chances. He will bat proactively. That's his job, that's his mission statement, and I think he does it perfectly. I think it suits him. I think he's technically that sound to know which ball to hit and which ball to let go of. Obviously, he's very young, but when you're opening with a 14-year-old at your T20 franchise club, I think you are the senior one anywhere after that. I think Yashasvi Jaiswal has made this opening spot his very own. I think he's been backed and he's delivering right now. Even in Australia, he was impressive. Like, not all the time. He can't be on top of his game all the time, but when he gets off, that sounded wrong. When goes off to a flyer in the first few overs, I think it's very hard to stop him. I think it's very hard to stop him after he passes his 50 as well because he's looking to go big. And he often has this knack of, making centuries. So, good days ahead for him, I suppose. Yep, hit him flush on his pads. Sai Sudarshan, Gus Atkinson with a wicket here. He goes for the review. He's been deemed leg before wicket by the umpire. So it'll be it'll be interesting to see if if it's missing down leg or if it's going down leg. I don't think so. It's hit him on the back, on his back pad, no, on his front pad. But it's still. I think it's still hitting wickets. Yeah, plum in the middle, bro. I did say don't lose any more wickets, and India has gone on and lost 2 wickets in the third session of day two. Huh. A lot of chit chat in this last test, huh? Ben Duckett probably fuming from his dismissal, thought he would chat to Sai Sudarshan for a bit while he's going off to the pavilion, but thoroughly deserved by Gus Atkinson. And now the captain walks in with an hour to go and a session to save. India can't afford losing any more wickets now for obvious reasons. We've lost two. We have to bat tomorrow as well. And my prediction that all the games went to day five, right? In this test series. I think this one I think this one, since this is a green top, I think this one finishes on day four. Firmly. Um I'm sorry. Where's the captain? He has sent in the night watchman. Akash Deep. God damn it, dude. So the end of day two, or session, the third session is in sight. So he's brought on the night watchman, and he picks off a boundary of his first ball. Would you believe it? Crazy, crazy. Gus Atkinson. bowls to Akash Deep's pads, and he just puts bat on ball, great timing. The ball goes on the training pitches and then rolls over to the boundary. This is hilarious, if anything. And it goes for another boundary. No, it's been cut off. Okay. Sometimes you need hilarity in matches like this where you've lost 2 wickets when you didn't want to lose 2 wickets. But the lead now, 52 runs. India now 75 for 2. And I can't be asked, bro. I can't be asked. This is hilarious. Akash Deep coming out to bat. I mean, it's par for the course, but I have to give my live reactions, right? And it's hilarious. Coming out to bat and hitting a boundary of your first delivery, of the first delivery that you're facing. I think it's fucking, I think it's legend. I think the ball that took Sai Sudarshan's wicket, it kept low, little low. I think Varun Aaron reminded us of those divots that would come into play day 4 and 5, and by the looks of it, on day 3 as well. So I think 14 more minutes to go till the end of play. Fucking hilarious, dude. It's coming up to midnight. 15 minutes left. 14 minutes to midnight here in India. The umpires are probably discussing on bad light or something. If there will be a case for bad light, they're checking it. Yeah, and the players are walking off. So India, India ends the day on yeah, day 2 stumps. India 75 for 2. I don't know why I'm laughing. I don't think those 2 wickets were uh, needed. I mean, I don't. Yeah, it was needed by the English team, but from the Indian perspective, I think that the best case scenario should have been, while they were coming out to bat on the third session, that the openers play the whole session. And unfortunately, due to a poor shot selection from KL Rahul, he got dismissed, caught at slip to Joe Root of Josh Tung's bowling, and then uh, Sai Sudarshan gets a ball that keeps a little low, hits him plumb in front, which which forces the Indian coaching setup to send in Akash Deep. I wasn't expecting it. That's why I'm laughing so much. And Akash Deep comes in, and the first ball he faces, he hits it for a four. Fucking legend. In all seriousness, though, I think in England will be kicking themselves because they had the opportunity to take 3 wickets, if not more. There were some missed catches, both in the slips and in the outfield, and they'll feel like they're hard done by uh, just tired minds, tired bodies after 5 tests. But that's all she wrote. India on day 2 at stumps, they finished the day of their second innings with 75 for the loss of 2 wickets. Jaiswal, let me get you the scores. Jaiswal's on 51 of 49 deliveries, seven fours and two sixes. And legend Akash Deep, the overnight batsman, four of two, two deliveries with one four there. I think this match is going to be exciting, and I don't think that I have to stream for 5 days because this match is gonna get over by the fourth day itself. So happy days all around. Uh, India need to apply themselves tomorrow when they come out to bat and put up a huge total because they only lead by 56 runs. I think. Yeah. Let me let me let me check that for you. 52 runs. My bad. So India lead by 52 runs, and yeah, they'll be looking to further that lead tomorrow and put up a great score to put up, to put a good target in front of England when they come out to bat in their second innings. Obviously, Chris Wokes has been ruled out due to injury, so essentially our bowlers need to take 9 wickets and put up a good target in front of England. So that's about it. Guess I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.